Thank you. Thank you. Right? Thank you. What you guys doing? Thought I would kind of work with some decks that I don't really usually work with. Let's see. Hi, Mike. Hi, Chris. Miss Jenny. Hi, Danny. Hi, Molly. What's everybody doing? You want to come up, Danny? Anybody want to come up? Thank you, Mike. Thank you, guys. Just kind of chilling. Let's see. Right. Hi, Brandy. Thank you. Hello, Red Raider. Let's do a little bit of cards. Oh, Kashi Chris. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yay. Thank you, Chris. Got a big energy. Heck yeah. Thank you, Red Raider. Hi, Stephen. Guys, what decks should we work with tonight? What about Sickle and Seed? Sickle and Seed, Wisdom of the Avalon. Okay, Danny. No. So Mike first, then Akashi Chris. And give me a 1, guys, if you guys want a card. And just let me know what deck you like. So Mike, what deck do you want? Does it matter? Jan Marie. Hi, Jan Marie. Hi, Rosie. Hi, Kieran. Just kind of playing around with some decks. Yeah, you're going to be next. You want to come up, Jenny? Hi, Michael. No card, Stephen? Okay. Hi, Rain. So I'm going to pick Chris. And then I'm going to put Jan Marie, Megan, and Brandy. Okay. Thank you, Rosie. Hi, Boomy. Thank you. Hi, Bobby. Thank you, Bobby. Thank you. Okay, Kieran, I'm going to write you down, okay? Kieran. That's how you spell it. Kieran. Okay, Mike. I'm going to start my cards. Thank you, guys. Thank you all. I had a most amazing birthday today. Just by all the love I'm getting from everybody. That's the best. Let's see. What should we give Mike? Mike, let's give you a... give me a wisdom. Ah, Christina! Thank you. Thank you, Christina. Because you're so awesome. You're amazing. Christina made a really awesome strawberry cake. Thank you, Christina. Running with scissors. Running with scissors. Jenny! Thank you, Jenny. Thank you, Jenny sis. Thank you. Birthday shot fun. Woo! Dan. Hi, Dan. You guys are all amazing. Thank you so much. You're going to make me cry. I'm a crier. Ask Chad. He gets me crying all the time. In a good way. Thank you, Tony. Thank you. Cody. Cody, thank you so much. Yeah, it's my birthday. Charmaine. Charmaine in the house. Let me make sure you guys have your wrenches, okay? Thank you guys so much. You guys are going to make me cry. I love you guys. You guys are going to make me cry. Oh, I love this. Oh. Okay, guys, make sure. I just gave out some wrenches. So if you don't have a wrench, you just let me know, okay? Oh, Ollie, that's awesome. That's awesome. My new deck would be, let's see. My witch deck is my new deck. My Beltane. That's my new one. Do you want me to give you? I don't know what to give you. Hi, Ike's girl. Ah, yay, Danny. Yes, yes, yes. Yay. Hold on, Danny. Guys are amazing. I love you so much. Thank you, everybody, so much for all the love. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. Thank you, Pink Hash. These are all going to make me cry. Thank you all. Danny. There's Danny.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing really good.
That's
really,
good.
really good. All the love today. I got a lot of love today.
Well, you should. What the hell? You give it out. You should take it in.
Oh, Bobby. Thank you, Bobby. Hi, Fluffy. Hi, Enzo.
Okay, everybody. Let's go, everybody. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Cassie. Happy birthday to you. Yay!
Oh, thank you, Danny. I love that. Thank you. Woohoo! That's awesome. Oh, Danny's gonna do. Danny, you can do cards too.
Yeah, I'll do a few cards.
Oh, 1 second. Let's see. Let me see. Red Reader.
Hi, Mike. Hi, everybody.
Got
Hi,
Danny
Pat.
up in the house. Danny's gonna do some cards too.
Hey, hug you.
Oh my gosh, Danny, could you do? I was gonna say, can you do me a card?
Of course,
My birthday. And then I'll start on my list. And then we'll start on my list. Okay, guys. I love you guys too. Like, I feel so selfish even asking for a reading.
You never need to do that. I ask you when I want one, so here's fair. Besides, it's your birthday. What the hell?
This is awesome.
Okay. Here we go. All right. Do. I think that's a good idea, Astro. Yeah. All right.
I love that.
We'll give you we're going to give you the 4-direction reading. So there you go. Says your birthday will give you a full 4-direction reading. There you go. Okay, let's see what we got here. First card we got is the fire card, which shows obviously intelligence and warmth, but also shows something new that's starting up with you. And it shows that there's very positive changes coming your direction, right? The North card says it's for the work that you've put into building yourself. So in other words, this is all about inner calmness, I think. It's about finding that little niche that you've been working on or trying to get to for quite a while now. That little bit that you just couldn't figure out, like something's not quite right yet. That's going to be solved soon. Okay.
Oh, cool.
So in the North, it shows the Loot card, which is a good position for that because it means learning a new talent. So you're getting some new talent that you're going to be presented to you that you're going to get to work with, and you've got the commencement card with it, which means it's basically saying you're going to be very good at this new thing that you're working on, right? And with the mushroom card, it's going to be something that's long lasting because mushrooms are survivors. Basically, you toss them in the dark and feed them bullshit, just fine. So, so this new talent is going to be something that you're going to be able to work with, and it's going to help you in all kinds of different ways that you haven't even thought of yet. Okay. You've got 2 heaven cards side by side, which basically means it's a double blessing, right? So, and this is, we'd probably say in about 3 weeks, there's a double blessing coming. It's going to be just as beneficial to you, right? It's going to be just as beneficial to you as it is to this other person, okay? This is a blessing it's a joint blessing, which is going to be really powerful, okay? And it shows the youth of life again with the peace. So basically, whatever that is going to make you feel young again. It's going to give you this feeling of, hey, everything's new, everything's fresh. I'm going to love it. I'm going to live life. I'm going to enjoy myself, and everything's good, right? Self card shows the unicorn, which is the first card. So again, this is saying all the stuff that you've been working on and wishing for is being blessed. Okay, so the unicorn is a positive card saying, yes, it's gonna work out. Stop trying to overanalyze it. Okay, just know that it's gonna work. You don't have to overanalyze it. You don't have to worry about the crossing the I's and dotting the T's on this one. Okay, this is gonna work out, right? It just says, so accept the warmth of it and the happiness and the joys. And with the campfire being in the south, it's like a vacation. So it's something that is well deserved, and it's not something that you need to be concerned about, right? It shows changes in your household, okay? And that's coming, I would say, in about 3 months. There's a movement of land, right? So there's changement of a household, but this is something that you're expecting and you've been kind of working on, but this is something on the side that not too many people know about what's going on behind the scenes, sort of a thing, right? And the last card says all the dreams and ambitions you've been working on with this whole thing is going to come true, and it's going to be fantastic, and it's going to be like a dream. So there you go. Happy birthday.
Thank you so much. And that was so scary, guys. So scary because I've been thinking about moving, but it won't be right away though. So it's in
Oh,
the making.
that's
It's in the
around 6
making.
months.
So
Yeah, I would
yeah.
guess around months.
So that's so scary because that's, oh my God, that's so scary. So scary, Danny. That's good though.
Yeah, it's all
Because like
good.
nobody knows, but my oldest daughter, nobody knows this. Nobody has known about me planning on moving away.
Yeah, well, it's going to work out good, and it's, keep it on the down low until everything works out. But yeah, there's not going to be any problems. It's going to work out fine.
Oh my gosh. I love that. Thank you, Danny. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
That's awesome. And next, so I have this deck out. It's called the Psychic Tarot. So maybe I pull one of those, and then if you want to pull a card, or
You can do whatever. It's your birthday. You call the shots today. I'm just here to celebrate with you and keep you company and talk to the people out there.
okay. So next is going to be Mike, then Akashi Chris, and then Jan Marie, then Megan from Going Green Mom, then Brandy, then Kieran, and then anybody else that wants on the list can let us know after that. Okay, so I'm going to pull one of these psychic tarots for Mike, and then we can kind of go from there. If you think you need, like, you and Astro will let me know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so here we go. All right, Mike B, I hope you're here listening. Oh, Michelle, I don't know why you don't have a wrench again. Hold on. Let me see.
Your Green Mom says, move to Michigan. I want to meet you.
Move to Michigan. Oh, I am moving. I'm definitely moving back east away from California, I'll tell you that. Mike B. Be closer. You want one too, Jenna? Okay. We'll make sure everybody gets reading, okay, guys?
Hey, Jan.
Okay, so this is for Mike B. Pull you a card. See, it just amazes me that Danny's got one deck. One deck. And that one deck just rules out all my decks. It's amazing. It's amazing. And I love that. Shows you don't need 100 decks. You need just one deck that you really, right, Denny? One deck that you just,
Just one deck that you like, and it's good.
Can you guys see that? Spiritual strength. Spiritual strength. If I show it these two, because I just got this from Dad. It's a hold here. See, just got Chad. So spiritual strength. Okay. How do I find it? Oh my gosh. What the heck? Number 9. Sorry, guys. That's just a deck I haven't played around with. Okay, here it is. So this card is coming forth to give encouragement and remind you that you have the inner strength to complete whatever you've been working on. Final Spirit card represents courage and discipline, stability, and persistence. You may be tired or weary from struggle, but now is not the time to give up. Instead, tap into all of your inner reserves for that one final push to achieve the desired outcome. You've been through so much to get to this point. Even though you have acquired some scars from the battle, you're wiser and stronger for it. The enlightenment that you gain will be a valuable resource. You may also notice you're experimenting with different things in your life this time. All of these experiences feed your spirit, offer you knowledge for the future. I'm fading?
No, you're good. You were for a second,
Okay.
but you're fine.
Okay. So that was for Mike B. Danny, do you think it's good or?
Yeah, I think it's right. Yeah.
Okay. Okay,
I
so that
think
was for Mike B.
I think it basically boils down to Mike. Yeah, Astro agrees. But it basically boils down to locking in your commitment to it. Um, like you kind of like Astro figures like 80% is good, but if you locked in your commitment and your focus on it, you'd have 100%. So that's the only thing.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Yeah.
But yeah,
So that
very
was
good
for
read.
Frank. I'm not Frank. I'm sorry, Frank. I'm seeing Frank. That was for Mike B. And next is Kashi Chris. Kashi Chris from Mind Forked. Tony. So Kashi Chris. So should I pull her one of these and then kind of go from there? Talking to Astro. What does Astro think?
About what?
Maybe start from here. I pull Akashi Chris one of these.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You guys
Yeah,
don't have Danny. Danny has Danny Wolf channel and Chasing Bones Inspectors.
Astro says work with this new deck because it's gonna be a good deck. So work with this one that you got right now.
Okay. Hi, Stuart. And let me see. Red Raider. I'm going to write you down, okay? Red Raider. Okay. So here we go. This is for Kashi Chris. And you got fertility. Let's stick it in here because that's what it's for. Fertility. Okay, so let me read it. Oh, hi, Joe Candles.
Hey Joe, hey Red Raider, hey Brandy, hi Stuart, hi Nicole, hi Joe.
Brandon the Bear. Nicole, hi Nicole. All right, here we go. Trying to get your stones in order. So Akashi Chris, through this card, sorry, the manifestation of growth is on the horizon. You're the creator, and the seeds that have been planted in the past, whether they're happiness or comfort, abundance, prosperity, family, children, ideas, or even thoughts, are now ready to give birth into your world. So be patient as you watch your seeds take root and grow, and nurture them as they become strong and healthy. Open yourself to the life force of the universe. This card also represents feminine and Mother Earth, which is calling to you. The arms of her beauty are reaching out. She wants to embrace you on her seashores and mountains and forests and gardens. Go to her and meet her halfway. Acknowledge that same energy that makes up the heavens and earth and plants and animals and mineral kingdom is also part of you. So start nurturing yourself. Infuse your soul with love and compassion, and soon others will see and feel your devotion. As you interact with others around you, or even if you're in the midst of solving problems, use gentle care and kindness as you handle situations. This isn't a time for you to be inconsiderate or possessive or domineering or forceful or pushy. Act from loving space from your heart. The benevolent energy that resides there will assist you in making sacrifices in order to take care and help others, as well as yourself. Ooh.
Yeah.
That was for Akashi Chris. And Akashi, don't forget to put Mind Forked.
Yeah. And also, I guess one other thing you could add to that is don't forget that the spirits that you've interacted with all your life are always going to be intertwined. They're always together, regardless, right? And there's a new balance. There's a new balance with an old soul of yours. Contentment. There's contentment and no bad energy left between your soul and this soul. There's nothing but a pure white line. So basically, it's saying like all the negativity is free to release. There's nothing to hold on to anymore. It's all gone. All that negativity is gone for good. So take that with it, because apparently that's important.
I love that. I love it. Hi, Melissa. Hi, Lee.
Hey,
That's
Crowley.
beautiful. Beautiful.
Hey, Janet. First floor audio.
And don't be afraid to guys to say, hey, I'd rather have a card from Danny and Astro, okay? It's not going to hurt my feelings.
You're welcome.
So next up is Jan Marie. Miss Jan Marie. And Danny, if you feel guided to somebody, you and Astro, just let me know too.
Okay.
Okay, Jan Marie. Okay.
Hey, Melissa.
I've got decks I haven't even used yet. Crazy, right? I'm doing good, Jeanette. How are you? So this is for Jan Marie. Heartache and loss.
Yeah.
Let's see what it says. Michelle wants a reading too? Okay. Let's see. Okay, so here we go. Heartache and loss. Let me see. Find it. Oh, here we go. And Danny, if my thing goes out or weird, could you let me know?
I certainly will.
Okay. So the meaning of this card revolves around disappointment, sorrow, and separation, which can cause upheaval and distress. And it takes all the strength you have at this moment in order to move past the pain and heal your heart. The love that has been given to another should now be focused on you. Although you might look at this card as being negative, it can act as a tremendous catalyst, encouraging you to move on. The painful experiences of life are just as valuable as the joyous ones. You may not appreciate the sentiment of these challenging times, but life does have a way of pushing you forward, even though you may not always know the final destination. As you endure this period, learn not to dwell on the past, but use your strong mental control to deal with your emotions and have faith in knowing you will get through this. Trixie Cat. Hi, Trixie. Hi, Trixie. So that was for Jan Marie. Jan Marie.
Yeah. Let's see what she says.
Jan Marie, are you still here?
Do.
She might have left.
No,
That was a beautiful, beautiful reading. Oh, there she is.
I don't see her yet.
Right, Outer Banks witch, Jan Marie.
Okay, yeah. Okay, there's a little addition I'd give you with that. Yeah, if you like. You don't have to though. But if you like. Looking at the past and looking at the events and the situation that is now, okay? In the past, you would let other people talk you out of things and things that you wanted to chase or you wanted to chase after, whatever, okay? Basically, what the addition to this would be, look, you got this dream, this thing that you want to do, and there's all this negativity being thrown your way about it. Okay, it can't be done, or it's probably not a good idea, or whatever. Basically, tell those people to take a long hard suck on your ass. Okay, and go ahead and do this. This is something that you want to do. It's something that you plan to do. And if you put your determination into it, and if you put your energy into it, and you stay positive, okay, about it, this is going to work out really good for you. Okay. But it's about having the courage in this case to say to the people who are doing what they're doing out of kindness, sort of, but you have to have the courage to say, look, this is something I'm going to try, and you can back me up or you don't, but this is something I have to do, right? And then go ahead and do it. So I hope that makes sense if you add that with the reading, because I think that's the message that some of the spirits are trying to give you is this is the time for you to stand up for yourself, okay? So the spirit world is all with you. They're all backing you on this. But if you don't stand up for yourself, no one else is going to on this one, okay? So you have to stand up for yourself. I hope that makes sense. Okay, Cassie, please on my hi.
Sorry about that. I was just dropping your link.
Yes, that makes sense. Okay, good.
Okay, let's see. You're welcome. You're so welcome, Jen Marie. Very welcome. Let's see. Next is Megan, Going Green Mom.
Should I mix Danny? Sorry.
Should we get her? Yeah. Should we get one of each? You and I both?
No, I'm good.
You're good? Okay. Yeah, but you might get something after I read this part, huh?
That's the thing.
Charmaine, you want a reading too from us? We're not going to forget nobody, okay? But Charmaine. Trixie, do you want one too? You're cooking? What you cooking, Megan?
Thank you, Others.
Yeah, guys, make sure you guys check out Danny. And make sure you guys check out Mind Fork. I'll be there next Sunday with Akashi Chris right there. She is such a sweetie. If I'm going to forget anybody, guys, you know what to do. Okay, Trixie. Thank you for being here. Nicole, okay. Okay, Nicole. Okay, Trixie. Of course, Trixie, you can message me anytime and I can give you a personal rating anytime you want. Okay, Nicole. Okay, so.
Thank you, Char. Hugs.
Jeanette, no, you did not miss your spot. You're coming up though, okay? Okay, so. Hi, Pam. Oh, Akashi, Chris pollinated you. Oh, Chris, you're gonna love Danny. You're absolutely gonna love Danny, and Danny's gonna love you. Okay. Hi, Pam. Thank you for stopping in.
Hi, Pam.
I need to. Oh, Lee, you're on the list. I'm gonna get you soon because you're over the pond. Okay, here, Megan. This is for you. Prosperity begins.
Yeah.
It's for Megan. Red Raider, I have you down too. Okay, so prosperity begins. Sorry, guys. If I ever get sidetracked, Danny, just let me know because I do have ADD, so I do get a little sidetracked pretty bad.
Okay, sure, if I remember.
Here we go. So this is for Megan. So this card brings a message of beginnings, prosperity, wealth, a new business, which could be in the palm of your hand. It may result from hard work, past efforts, and investments, or it could show up unexpectedly. It may even be presented as a gift. With careful and diligent planning, Deanna, no I'm kidding, recent endeavors and money making ideas show great possibilities and promises of monetary gain. So, this is a time to focus on the most beneficial outcome. Expect the best and envision that project or new job having a successful result. Feel it, see it, and most important, believe it. When you focus on abundance and the positive effects of the material world and you offer gratitude, prosperity in all forms will flow even more freely. That was pretty.
Yeah, that sums it up pretty good too.
So pretty.
Yeah, just with yeah. The only thing is, like, whenever there's like you don't want to let negativity into this situation. So just remain positive and always look for the positivity of each step. As long as you don't let the negativity in, you're going to be okay. So it's all down to your input, and it's all down to your intention, right? So as long as you stay focused on it and you keep the negative, push it away, and just focus on the positive, this thing's, it's going to work out good.
I love that. I hope you like that, Megan. That was for Megan. And then next we'll grab Lee from First Floor Audio. Okay, Lee. Okay. I like this deck. I really like it. All right, Lee. Is Connor in here? This is for Lee. It says, stand your ground.
Yes.
Hi, Connor. Okay, number 7. Stand that ground. Okay. Oh, goodness. Oh, here it is. Lee. This card comes at a time when you're being tested and challenged. There may be fierce competition and potential rivals surrounding you in your personal or business life. But know you have the strength and inner courage to stand your ground, no matter how hard or formidable things might appear. Don't surrender or give up the control that you have. Be brave and stay true to your core life values and belief system, which are your best allies and will help you move forward. It's important to remain clear and focused, for you may have to stand alone and defend your convictions to the end. Maintain your health. Stay strong so you have an ample supply of energy to endure anything, as this could be a long and arduous yet ultimately hard-won victory.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. Just remember the mountain, you know? A lot of times, all these new ideas and new things and new wave and new energy and new crap. And people's minds around you may get foggy over, well, this new thing, whatever. But the mountain is still there. The mountain is still stood the test of time, right? It's true. It's unmoving. It's just there, right? And you're not going to move it. Okay. So with all this other stuff, one of the main things that you want to remember, and you may need to remind other people, that the mountain stands the test of time. The mountain is still there. Millions of years have gone by, but the mountain's still there. All this other new crap, it's in the scrapyard. It's gone. It's being turned into a new car or something. But the mountain's still there, right? So And that'll make sense to you. I know it will somehow, but it won't make sense to anyone else. But that's fine. The mountain's still there. That's your goal.
I love that. Next is Brandy. Brandy, are you still here?
Oh, look at that. You know me. The mountain is unchanged. There you go. Keep that. Stay with that.
Brandy. Kieran, we will grab you. You're right after Brandy, okay? You're over the pond too.
I'll be right back, but I'll be listening.
Okay. Zuba Toscana. That sounds good. That's okay, Megan. That sounds good. Brandy, are you still here? I know, Melissa always makes me laugh so hard. Let's grab Kieran. Kieran, we're going to grab you. If Brandy doesn't come back after Kieran, then we'll grab Jeanette after that. All right, Kieran, here we go. You're welcome. You're welcome, Lee. All right, Kieran, here we go. You're coming up too, Charmaine. So this is for Kieran. It says transformation. Ooh. Transformation. 13. Kieran, a time of endings is close at hand. Don't resist the abrupt changes that are suddenly happening in your life. These could be taking place in your personal life, relationships, business, or career. You have the strength, as the transformation card asks you, to have courage and to know that renewal follows every conclusion. So this card comes forth to remind you that the death of an old way of thinking and believing must occur before you can move forward on your new path. Transformation is all about the ebb and flow of life cycle. Nothing in this life remains motionless. Everything is on its way to somewhere. Accept the changes, and opportunity will come to expand you in more ways you could ever imagined. You can't live in the past. It's time to move on. In order to take the next positive step, you should look closely at your own life and ask yourself, are there loose ends that need to be tied up? Are there people in my life whom I need to express myself to? What needs to be completed so I can have a fresh start? When you do so, you will have a stronger, more reinforced foundation to carry you through the new beginnings that await you. Kieran, that was for you. And I hope that made sense to you. So you have to end some things to start new, right, Danny?
Yeah, I guess so. That seems right, but there's an underlying thing here of self-forgiveness. To move forward, you got to let go of this. There's almost like there's a regret of something not done. It's more of something that you didn't do rather than something that you did do. You have to let that go in order to move forward. Okay, so it's not really forgetting, but it's kind of like a self-forgiveness for not doing something that now you feel you should. But it's a timeline thing, okay? The timeline is always fluctuating. It's always going up and down. There's no end to the timeline, right? So anything that you're leaving on there is going to follow you forever. So you want to say, okay, you know what? If that's done and dusted, I did the best I could at the time. See, at the time, you thought the decision was good, right? It was a solid decision and everything else. But as time progressed, you realized there was other avenues you could have taken. But you can't be sorry about that because then you didn't even know about that, right? So it's not something that you could have fixed then. Like if the same sort of thing happened now, you'd have a different way to do it, right? But back then you didn't have a different way. So you gotta just know that part. Believe in that part. Believe that if you did know there was another track you could have took it. But at that time there wasn't, right? And once you make that known to yourself and quit saying, well, I wish I would have did this instead, you weren't able to do anything different at that time. So there's nothing to forgive. See what I'm saying? I hope that makes sense.
I love that. I love it. Beautiful. Next is our Jeanette. Jeanette, you're next. Here we go. Okay, here we go. So Jeanette, you got rejoice and celebration. Let's read it. Let's see, number 3. Oops. All right. So, Jeanette, a time of merriment, celebration, birth, success, and victory is at hand. You're doing what you love most, and you are pursuing your passion. When you follow your heart and intuition with zeal, there are no limits to what you can achieve. When the energy of excitement and love is present, you can feel it moving within you. Somehow, love has a way of showing you that you're connected to something much larger than yourself. The number 3 symbolizes unity and a time to rejoice in gratitude and sharing, whether it's with family members or friends or coworkers. This is the moment of fruition for all of your dedicated work. So pat yourself on the back and party and dance in celebration of your accomplishments. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? What is it?
Oh, Astro was just laughing. He says, yeah, Jeanette's got all her ducks in a row. Things are good. If only she'd let herself admit it sometimes. That's all.
I love that. I love it. That was beautiful.
Yeah, sometimes she forgets to it's easy for her to acknowledge the good that other people do, but sometimes she puts a blanket over what she's done. So Astro says as long as she tosses out the blanket, she'll be just fine. All her ducks are in a row.
Yeah. Red Raider, are you still here? Red Raider.
Yep, you're in good stead, Jeanette. Good job.
You're welcome, Jeanette. All those ducks in a row. Red Raider. Okay. Michelle K. Michelle K. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. And you're coming up after that, Charmaine, okay? I guess we're going to be on Charmaine. Oh, there's Red Raider. Okay, let's grab Red Raider. And then let's grab Red Raider really quick. And then Charmaine, okay? Okay. The Red Raider. Yeah. There's First Floor Audio with some great music. Okay, this is for Red Raider.
You're welcome.
And Charmaine, next. You'll be next, okay? So this says destruction. Destruction. Yeah, this is for you, Red Raider, okay?
Good job, Karen.
Okay. All right. A sudden, usually unforeseen disruption or major change is happening or is about to take place. Even if it appears to be a negative experience, it can lead to enlightenment or a total shift in your lifestyle. In traditional tarot meanings, this card represents the falling tower that eventually crumbles due to its weak foundation. So whichever part of your life that you focus on, this is an opportunity to rebuild the solid, positive structure to make the situation even stronger. And there are times when the most difficult situations arrive in your life. If you choose to, they can act as a catalyst to heal the other areas. They're beneficial because they're truly your greatest teachers. Learn from your past mistakes, accept them, and integrate them into your life as stepping stones. To be forewarned is to be forearmed. This disruption card is a reminder that negative thinking, limiting beliefs, ignoring problematic situations, and risky or careless lifestyle must be addressed so that positive changes can take place. Life has a habit of moving you forward whether you're ready or not. Transformation of body and mind and soul can happen if you view this dramatic time or change as an opportunity for growth. In the future, you may look back and be thankful for this opportunity. So I'm going to shut up because I see Astro is thinking, is talking.
Trust your gut. You know it's not true. You know it's a lie. You know what you're hearing from this person in your gut. You know it's not right. That there's a lot of hidden bullshit in there. So you've got two options. One is say, look it, let's start this again, but this time on a level playing field. Or two, get the hell away from there. Okay? Because it's only going to bring destruction. This thing is not good. You know it's not good. Your gut has been warning you for like 6 or 7 weeks now that there's shit going on behind your back, behind the scenes sort of a thing with this. Get the hell away from it. Trust your gut, okay? Because your gut's right. Yeah, there's a bunch of deceptive around there. So get the hell away from that situation or meet it head on. You got two choices. You either deal with it bang on, straight on, and just cut to the chase with this thing, or just walk away from it. But you got to do one or the other. You can't just sit there going, oh, I hope not. Well, it might be. Well, no, it can't be. Well, no, this is wrong. Oh, no, this is, no, you got to deal with this, okay? because you're going to drive yourself insane asking yourself the same question over and over again. So deal with the issue. I hope that makes sense.
I like that. I love it. And we're going to grab Charmaine.
And by the way, when you do, it's going to work out fine. You're going to be cool. Hey, Molly.
Molly. Let's see. It's okay, Charmaine. It's okay.
Yeah, it's going to work out fantastic for you, but you've got to deal with it. Okay. If you don't deal with it, it's going to eat you up. Okay. The longer you leave it, the worse it's going to get.
So for Charmaine. Ooh, I like this. I really like this. Molly, would you like a reading too? I could write you down.
Hi, Molly.
Write Molly down. Okay, so Charmaine, you got partnerships and alliances.
Nice.
2 hands. Look at that. Okay, let's see what it says. Partnerships and alliances. Find it. Let's see. I really like this deck. What do you think about this deck, Danny?
I like it. It's a great deck.
Okay. Okay, Charmaine. The meaning of this card denotes that you're now starting to see the fruits of your labor take seed and blossom. There may still be a lot to do, but watch out for synchronicities, which could bring opportunities to form connections or unexpected alliances that might create something new. And these could assist you in gathering resources for future projects. With all partnerships, always remember that there has to be an even exchange of energy. So if you give too much, whereas your partner gives too little, it will leave you feeling energetically drained and cause potential disharmony in the union. There must be overall balance within the alliance in order for it to work and blend together for optimum results. So this card reminds you that success comes in many forms, even from the most unlikely sources. So have an open mind when listening to others.
Hi, Goth Girl. Yeah, that's a good card for her, for sure.
Pretty?
Yeah, that's a good card for her. You know,
Hi, cute Goth Girl.
she's managed to what? Oh, Astral says, good for you for getting rid of those 2 little demons that were attached. By that stuff that plagued your brain. He said, good for you, and good for you for loving yourself more. Keep that up, and everything's going to be peachy keen. So there you go. Yeah, that card said it all. Yeah, that card pretty much said it all. And good for you on the inner growth that you've been on the last 2 or 3 weeks. Good for you.
You ready, Tony?
Did you say hi to Goth Girl? Goth Girl came in.
Hi, cute Goth Girl. Cute Goth Girl's in the house. I'm going to write you down too, cute Goth Girl. Cute Goth. Okay.
You're welcome, Green Mom.
Let's do this for...
You're welcome, Red Rider. Red Raider. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm the Red Rider. Just kidding.
See?
Okay, so Tony. Oh, this is cool. Tony.
Crawley says you could pull one for him for shits and giggles.
Yeah, that's Tony.
Okay.
Emotional loss, Tony. You got emotional loss. And this is the new card stand that Chad just sent me today for my birthday. Isn't that cool? Card stand.
That is cool.
Emotional loss. Nightmare. Hi, Nightmare. Emotional loss. Let's find it. Trying to find it. Oh. 1 second, guys. Sorry. Here we go. Tony. So the number 5 emotion card comes forth at a time when you might be experiencing or grieving a loss of someone or something you were emotionally attached to. So honor your feelings. Only by healing and loving yourself, by letting go of the past, can you continue your journey. The suffering associated with this loss delivers profound wisdom and knowledge for your soul. Your unique gifts and talents and abilities, as well as your joy and sorrow, will not only make up who you really are, but better yet, who you will become. The painful experiences of life are equally as valuable as the joyous ones. So focus all your positive energy on the good in your life and what you're grateful for, and use your healing energy in this way. And try not to focus on what you've lost, for new beginnings and happiness are just around the corner. Chatty! Hi, Chatty.
Yeah. And I guess the only thing that might kind of help with that is when you gotta maybe not look at failure of something as failure. Okay, because a lot of times when there's failure, there's a lot of positive things that happen in that, right? Like there's a lot of really good positive things and a lot of self-awareness and things that are involved in that. So it's not, it's only a failure if you forget about all the good that came out of it before it failed. If you forget about all of the positivities that you've learned about yourself and your way of thinking, if you toss that all into the failure part, then it is a failure, right? Then that's all it is. But it's also a victory for yourself within, to more understanding and more knowledge of who you are and what you represent, right? Well, don't forget that little bits and pieces in there, because those are important for progressing forward, right? You can't just say something's a failure and toss it. You've got to first, before you toss it, you want to take out all the good bits, the parts that worked, the parts that weren't good. Don't forget those, because those are very important for your future, okay? Because they're going to help you in the future. A bit of pain in the ass now, but they're going to help you later, okay? So don't forget that part.
That was really beautiful. Melissa, you are next. Of course, Tony, of course. That will be. Melissa, sacrifice. How beautiful that is. And yes, I need to keep remembering to stick it in my card holder on Chatty. Sacrifice.
Molly, you're not going nuts. That's just Astro back there. He's just messing around in the other room.
Here we go. Melissa, Powerful achievements are usually born as a result of great sacrifice. So this card represents self-sacrifice in a time when you should look around your life to see what needs to be released. By surrendering and letting go, there will be more room to receive. The rewards for this transformation and wisdom, the rewards for this, sorry guys, the rewards for this are transformation, wisdom, gratitude, and enlightenment. So this card signifies there's a situation happening or about to happen in your life, and you cannot control the outcome. This would be a good moment to pause, rest, have patience, reflect, and meditate. And it would be wise to stand back so you can learn to look at events with a more understanding, intuitive eye. Try to view people, issues, or problems from a different perspective. And if you can achieve this, it will have a profound effect on your soul and your life. The sacrifice card can also symbolize a period of transition and change. The solutions that you seek may be slow in coming, or it could be necessary to live into the answers. Accept the things that you can't control. Heal and leave the past behind. Move toward your future. Watch for new doors to open and paths that are being shown to you.
With this person you're upset with, throw away the anger, okay? Get rid of the anger because it's not going to help you, okay? There's nothing right now about having to forgive, having to forget, having to do this, there's none of that bullshit, okay? Here's the thing. What you've got to take into account, okay, is this is not yours, okay? This is not your issue. This is their issue, okay? This is on them. It's not on you. You do not have to take aboard what this is, okay? This is not something that you own. This is not something that belongs to you. This is not something that you should even be considering to be worried about because it doesn't belong to you. You do not have to take it on board. It is their issue, so let them have their issue. And you just, let it go because it's just going to spin into something really ugly if you don't. Okay, I hope that makes sense.
I love that. Love it. Nicole, are you still here? You're welcome, Melissa. You're very welcome. Nicole, if I didn't call your name and you've been here, guys, let me know. There's Nicole. Okay, cool. Nicole, you're up. Trying to get everybody, and I don't want to leave nobody out. All right, Nicole.
You're welcome. Hug.
I really like this deck. I know I said that. Okay, I know I said that. I love it. So, Nicole, you got power. Half man, half lion.
Oh, I like that card.
Beautiful. Here we go. Oh, Christina. Can't forget you, Christina.
Yeah, Huggy Boo. Type in the chat once in a blue moon, eh?
Yeah. Let's see. Power. Oh, a power. That would be in the front. Okay. All right, here we go. As a spiritual being, you have unlimited power at your command. This card represents inner strength, willpower, courage, compassion, generosity, and love. At any moment, these beautiful qualities can assist you in coping with any adverse condition in front of you or the many surrounding your life. So set aside the necessary time to resolve such issues. Power represents more than physical, external strength. It can be channeled emotionally, mentally, and spiritually. When you have balance over body, mind, and soul, and with the power of spirit, anything can be overcome to achieve a positive result. Power and strength can be developed to work in harmony in any given situations. Every obstacle, every error helps build your knowledge and understanding of the world around you. When you make a mistake, it's a chance for you to stop and listen and ask yourself, what am I supposed to be learning here? And how can I make this situation better? Mistakes are great wake up calls in that they provide you with opportunities to discover your weaknesses and what needs to be changed and which areas of your life need improving. Equally, they can be blessings in disguise. Just remember, you are power. Christina made me a birthday cake all the way wherever she's at. All the way in New York, she made me a birthday cake and she's eating it for me. I love it. That's so sweet. Oh, Trixie.
Dad, Nicole, the only thing I would add to that, because that's a really solid reading for you, you know, that's a really solid read. But the only thing is the mistake part, okay? When you do make a mistake, and when, you know, because it happens, we all make mistakes. When you do make a mistake, you're so damn hard on yourself, you know. Um, the way you give love and support and kindness to everybody else, you got to give that to yourself too, right? So don't forget that part. But more importantly, where the mistakes come, when when you're giving yourself judgment, okay. So when you're handing out your own punishment to yourself, okay, just keep one thing in your mind because you really overdo it, you know. So keep one thing in mind. If this was my best friend that did this, what would my judgment be? Right? Because whatever judgment you can give to your best friend, you should give to yourself. Okay? So, like, would you make your best friend go through all this shit because of that thing that they did? Or would there be a point to where you would say, okay, I forgive you? Right? So, for yourself, you've got to implement that within yourself. Okay? Because that's the only thing that's ever going to really hinder growth is when you do make a mistake, you're so hard on yourself, and then you stunt yourself for a long time. You get like 6 months where you stay at the same place, right? You can't do that. You just got to remember when you make mistakes, how would you treat your best friend for that mistake, and what would the punishment be? You cannot give yourself more than you would give to your best friend. Okay, so keep that in mind, and you're going to be just fine.
So powerful. So, so powerful. I love that. Molly, Molly, you are up. Let's grab a card for Molly. Don't forget Sundays here, Chad and Molly do readings.
Taking 5 minute break. I'll be back.
Okay. Molly, there you are, Molly. You're welcome, Nicole. You're very welcome. I like this. I like this. And I'll show you guys what deck I'm using too. Let's see. All right, over here. Okay, Molly. Triumph. My little card holder. I love it so much. Molly got Triumph. Okay, number 7. Here we go. The power of your soul is pushing and nudging you steadily forward. Whether you're setting new goals, developing ideas, or planning a journey, it is essential that it's carefully thought out. When you tap into your inner guidance and balance it with self-control, hard work, and perseverance, it's likely to manifest a triumphant outcome. It's time for you to be single-minded and focused on the end goal. Visualize the successful results as if it were happening right now. And when you've achieved what you set out to do, your ability to meet other life challenges will be significantly increased. When you try to move forward without balance, direction, or guidance, it's easy to slip off your intended path and be drawn away from your desired goal. Now is not the time to let go or allow the river of life to pull you in its current, as you can so easily lose control. So grab your oars, grip them tightly, and steer carefully toward your highest aim or destination. The Triumph card reminds you that you don't have to be alone with all of your life's ups and downs and challenges that face you. This is a time to tap into the powerful knowledge of others, as well as to use the inner resources that are within you. That was for Molly. Ron! Hi, Ron! What do you think, Astro? Danny, you're muted.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's like the thing is with Molly, from what I understand, it's when you're doing new stuff or working on something new or there's another project, you're all over the place. Okay, so I think the thing that you need to remember to do sometimes, because you spread yourself way too thin with everything that you're doing, not just for yourself but with everybody else. So you're going to have to, especially for projects and for things that you're working on, things like that, you're going to have to make a priority list. Okay, this is job one, get that completed, move to job two, get that completed, move to job three, because you're looking at job one, two, and three, and you're trying to do all three at once. It's never going to happen. Okay, it's not going to work. Okay, so for you, it's all about organization of time and energy, because you're spreading yourself way too thin. You're going to burn yourself out too quickly here. Okay, so stop, take a day, prioritize what you want to get done. Okay, and then work on them one at a time, and you will make a lot of progress. Okay, but by doing a little bit on this one, a little bit on that one, a little bit on that one, then you forget about this one for two tries, and then you do that one. Then you forgot this one over here. No one can survive that. Okay, so prioritize what you need to do. Okay, work at them one at a time, get them done, move to the next one. That's the only way you get through all of this, because that's a lot of shit right there. You got lots going on, and you can't do it all at once. It's not going to happen. So I hope that makes sense.
Thank you, Trixie. You guys are gonna love Cosmic Neighbors. Great channel. Well, I'm gonna write you down just in case. Cute goth girl, are you still here? Cute goth girl. Thank you, Chris. See if our cute goth girl is still in the house. Make sure you guys all have Danny, guys. Chasing Bones Inspectors. Chasing Bones Inspectors. I believe I pinned it at the top. He is amazing. I don't see cute goth girl. So Christina. Make sure you guys grab her up too. Christina Ghost and Stone. Huh?
Christina. Guys,
don't miss Christina's channel too. Let's our Christina. Okay, here we go. You're welcome, Molly. You're so welcome. Okay, Christina, this is one card that came to you. Moving on. Okay, Jenny. Whoopsie. Can't forget Chatty. All right, Christina, there you go. Yep. So yours is moving on. Let's see.
Oh, that card fits.
Yeah. Okay, Ron, I got you. So, Christina, you're about to embark on a much needed journey to leave the past behind. This card lets you know that there is light at the end of the tunnel, and it signifies that the time has arrived in which a difficult cycle of your life is coming to an end. In the traditional tarot, this card also implies traveling or going forward, involving crossing water or even moving abroad. Calmer waters are ahead, and with all lessons that you have learned from past experiences, you are approaching this period having grown, and you're so much stronger for it. The healing process is underway, and now you can set your goals and desires and objectives to secure a more positive and successful future. Because your mind is more settled and less worried, synchronistic events will bring the right conditions and introduce people into your life for the highest good.
What she said.
Okay, Regan. Okay, so that was for our Christina. Now we're going to pull one for Ron. Let me mix them up a little bit for Ron. That was powerful and beautiful and positive.
And right. So there you go.
And Akashi Chris, don't forget yours too. Okay, here we go. Ron, Cosmic Neighbor, Cosmic Neighbors. Let's see. Okay. Yes, Michelle. Okay, so this is for Ron from Cosmic Neighbors. You got fulfillment wishes. It's a really beautiful deck. Let's see, number 9. Right here. Okay, Ron. So this card, being one, if not the most positive of the minor arcana cards, represents emotional satisfaction, contentment, and enjoyment. Your wishes are coming true. Are you ready? Happiness, success, good health, completion, and accomplishment of your dreams and goals are in the palm of your hand. So this card acts as a reminder to hold on to the beneficial feelings from accepting and receiving what you have asked and strived for. And know that these will assist you in the future when you may need inspiration and positive energy. This is the right time to heal those past memories that you have been holding on to as hostage. Forgive others, forgive yourself, so that your wishes and desires and goals have a clear, unobstructed path to your heart and your soul and your life. That was for Ron.
That actually is pretty good. Ron, remember one thing. Okay, hang on, let me get this right. Your beliefs and your faith are just that, okay? They're your belief. It's your faith, right? Just because someone doesn't agree with it or just because someone doesn't agree with what you're doing, or just because they make fun of it or anything else, there's no reason for you to give it any concern, because it's not their faith. It's not their belief. Okay? Stay true to you. Stay true to your beliefs. Stay true to your faith, and it's going to work out just well. Okay? And just ignore any of the negativity, because it's got nothing to do with you. Okay? So there you go. That's it. That's all.
That's beautiful. Thank you for coming, Rican. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming, Chris. Akashi Chris, I love you. Thank you. And Ron Cosmic Neighbors says, thank you, Danny.
Oh, you're very welcome. You just keep being you. Don't worry about nothing else. You be you, and you be true to yourself, and you're going to win.
Michelle K, are you still here? Happy birthday to me. Yes, thank you.
Happy birthday to you.
Woo!
Birthday, dear birthday.
Woo!
Yeah. Happy birthday to you.
Deanna made me dinner. She's so amazing. Woo!
Good job, kiddo. Good job.
There's Michelle. Michelle K. Okay, here we go. You got spiritual human. Isn't that pretty? Ooh. Isn't that awesome? Spiritual union. Let's see. All right, Michelle. Hi, Andy. So this card deals with relationships involving an emotional bond, and it could be between new lovers, kindred souls, family members, friends, business associates, or partners. And it could even relate to a project or a specific situation. This would be the perfect time to realize that all relationships are really about you. And notice when you interact with different people in your life, are you giving your energy or taking it away? Is there an even exchange? There should be an equal balance between giving and receiving energy. Relationships are mirror images of your own life. They reflect how you feel and treat yourself, and how you react and respond to various situations and individuals around you. So each and every union is an opportunity for soul growth. That was for Michelle K.
Yeah, that's a good card. The only thing would be, make sure you throw out the scorecards, because there's no such thing as a scorecard in relationships. Otherwise, everything's good.
That was for Michelle. And Andy W., welcome. Welcome to the family. I met Andy W. At Nutta. I go to the Nutta channel every night and say goodnight to Nutta every night. So.
Hi, Andy.
Next is our very own Chatty. Okay. Chatty, what's the Spirit's got for you? What does the Spirit's got for our Chatty?
Well, okay. On this one, Astral said he's going to tell his input first.
Okay.
Okay, Chad. So, yeah, I mean, you're doing good. Everything's going great. There are a few things relationship-wise and things like that where you got to stop saying, is this right or is that right? Or just feel with your heart, right? Put some of that questioning shit that you got going on, toss it in the garbage can because it's not needed. And, yeah, just follow your heart and follow your dreams, and it's going to work out good for you. There you go. Okay, I'm out of here now. Okay.
Thank you, Ron. Thank you so much. You're so welcome anytime. Chatty. Here we go. Chatty, you got firm foundation. Let's see what it says. For firm foundation. So this card denotes that you have already or are currently working toward establishing a solid foundation in the material world. Using good judgment and heeding lessons from the past concerning financial matters will assist you in laying a firm groundwork. By doing so, security will have a better chance of building in the future. The material power that's now around you can either be an advantage or a disadvantage, depending on how you respond to it. Don't let your current position determine who you are. Remember to give back and prime the pump of prosperity. For true spiritual and material wealth is as much about giving as receiving. So seek proper investment advice and realize you don't have to hold on to your possessions too tightly. Be flexible and allow things to continue to flow. That was for Chatty.
Well, fancy that. Huh.
Yeah. Let's see.
Let it flow, buddy. Get this shit out of there.
Let it flow. Let it flow. Let it flow. Okay. Andy, would you like a reading?
What?
I said, Andy W., would you like a reading? You don't have to have a reading to be here. I don't think my chat's going anywhere. What's the last thing that you see, Danny?
Nightmares, LOL. And then Cosmic Neighbors, $5 tip. And that's what I see. But my chat is really slow, so. Oh, Templar.
Templar. Hi, Templar.
Love and light to you too.
Oh, thank you, Templar.
I don't see Chad typing anything.
Oh, there's Andy. Okay, Andy, we'll give you 1K. Here we go. And Templar, if you'd like one, just let us know at Nightmare. All right, so this is for Andy. And it says temptation.
Oh, that's the wrong picture on my screen. Put the picture of the card back up. Then.
I'm sorry. Shut that down. Okay.
There we go.
Temptation. Okay, let's see what it says. Ooh, Andy. Let's see. Number 15. So, through this card, addictions and self-limiting behaviors are being addressed. So this is a time when you or someone else in your life might be placing too much emphasis on the material physical world and the pleasures. Even though we're all born connected to the divine source, we have a tendency to pull away from what was once natural. When we become disconnected from spirit, the source that once nourished us, it's often replaced with a different supply of or substitute. In other words, the connection is then forged with food or alcohol or nicotine, codependency to someone, or even work. Hence the term workaholic. So many of us spend our lives trying to fill a void that was created when the link to the divine was broken. The temptation card is calling you to take a hard look at your life and ask yourself, where in my life am I suffering from an addictive behavior? Is there negative thinking or behavior that is causing the life force to seep out of your soul? Are the people and relationships in your life giving you energy, or are they draining you? So learn to embrace your fears and all of your doubts so that every situation in your life becomes a learning experience. Gaining the knowledge that the physical world teaches you will help you transcend to a higher spiritual awareness. That was Randy.
Sometimes we can't fix everything and everyone. Sometimes we just got to step back and say, hey, look, when you're ready, I'm here, right? But there comes a time where we have to let go of our grip on something because there's nothing we can do with it until the person receiving the help or the person that is involved in this situation is ready to be helped. So sometimes the hardest thing to do is to get to the realization where you got to say, look, I'll be here when you're ready. Whatever the situation is, I'll be here when you're ready. And then we can deal with it together and work at it together. But keep in mind that sometimes we just can't fix everything. Hope that makes sense.
I love that. It was awesome. Annie says, wow, that's a powerful message. Thank you.
You're welcome.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
Templar, did you want one, Templar? I can't say it. Templar?
Templar.
Going green, Mom. I want to play with a laser pointer. Yeah, I think all these messages that we've all heard tonight we can all learn from them, right, Danny?
Why not?
So what?
Well,
Yeah.
the old saying that I've always went by is absorb what is useful. If you're in a situation and you hear something or you're learning something or you see something, a lot of the stuff is going to be crap to you. It's not worth nothing, right? But absorb what's useful. If there's something in there that you can use and modify it to yourself and it's going to be helpful to you, then absorb it, Absorb what is useful, toss the rest in the trash.
Yes. This is for Templar.
Wrong card. There you go. That's the card.
Hope.
Oh, that's a good card for Temp.
Okay. 17 is hope. So this is a card that focuses on the qualities of hope and faith and healing, aspirations, success, and finally enlightenment. When this card appears, know that a special wish you have made may be fulfilled in time. The hope card will help show you that the impossible can indeed become the possible. The force that works through your soul, determining what is possible and the difference between success over failure. And above all, who we are is the power of your belief. This card serves as a reminder to use your natural ability of intuition, the language of the soul, as you reach for your goals and desires. The future can be yours when you have hope and trust in everything you do. Soon others will be attracted and drawn to your inner light. And learn to share your experiences and lessons for those around you will also realize by having faith and pushing forward where one may have felt no hope at all is the key to success. And above all, maintaining a positive attitude starting right now, this very minute, will allow your soul to soar, and you will discover an opportunity to shine as you reach for the stars.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, and that really is Temp. I mean, Temp always puts everything forward and always there for everybody and always gives out great energy and everything else. But Astro says, don't forget the quarter problem, Temp. You're giving all this energy and you're doing all this good and everything else. And it's just who you are. I mean, which is fantastic. So keep that shit up. But a lot of people forget that a quarter has two sides. Now, that's not to say the side you're presenting is anything that's not true. That's not you. But we all have things that we keep to ourselves. You know, that we all have things where we don't want to share certain things because it's our business, it's our problem, right? It's our dilemma, right? And no one's encouraging you to share that or do anything with that. But with that said, the hope card is everything, right? So when that side of the quarter shows its ugly head within, remember the hope, right? Remember everything that you give, you're worth it. You're worth the everything in life. You're worth living. You're worth going forward, right? And that hope, that's what you hang on to in the dark moments, right? Don't ever let go of hope because hope will save your life. Okay. So it's just like myself too. If I get in a dark moment, I got my hope and I hold on to my hope and I get through it. Right. So, and this is for everybody, I guess. We all have our moments apparently. And if we're all in that situation, remember the hope because hope is everything that we need. Okay. For a better day tomorrow. That's it. All right. So that's the only thing.
That's beautiful. Very beautiful. Andy, would you like a reading?
Big hugs for
Big,
Flock.
big,
Flock.
yeah, big hug.
Everybody give Flock hugs. Hugs. Let's see a bunch of hugs out there, guys.
Big hug.
Everywhere. I need a hug. Everybody give Flocks hugs. Big hugs. There.
Big hugs.
Hugs all around.
Aww. Yes.
There's some hugs. Come on, show some more hugs. Flock needs hugs, guys. Hugs. There we go. Yeah, there. See, you got lots of hugs now. Hugs, hugs, and hearts and everything. There you go.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna
Andy. No, that was beautiful. Thank you, Danny. Okay, Andy. Financial and material changes. Stick it in this little holder that Chatty got me. Here we go. Financial. Let's see. Find it. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's not it. Come on. Financial and material. Oh, here it goes. Here we go. So this number 5 physical card represents changes, challenges, and losses, usually related to material or financial concerns. So you may be losing some of the things around you, but you must acknowledge and know that besides existing in a physical being, you're an incredible and resourceful spiritual entity. So use your powerful forces within you to help you through this difficult period. Everything changes for a reason, and this time isn't meant to be a punishment. Know that your current conditions will transform for the better. A positive question to ask yourself now is, what did I learn from this? And how can I avoid it in the future? Remember, there are lessons to be understood in everything. It's up to you and you alone to decide how long it will take for you to learn them. That was for Andy. Financial and material changes. Did you hear that, Astro?
Yeah, we heard it. It's pretty much, that's it. Basically, things, there's really nothing to add to that. You know, it's just things come and go and then they come back. So if you're in a situation where you're having a hard go right now, just hang in there because it's going to come back. It's going to get good again. But yeah, it's a learning experience and it's not a punishment. It's just the way it is sometimes. Life is like that. So
Welcome, Andy. I love you, Sarah. I love you, Jeanette. Thank you for coming.
Is Jeanette going? Okay, Jeanette, see you later. Big hugs.
Night, Andy. Andy W is going to night too.
Okay, Andy, see you later.
Marco Polo, welcome. So Sarah, here we go, Sarah. Conflict and defeat. Ooh. What's that going to say for Sarah?
I'm going to have to bail now, so if you're still on, I'll try to come back in a little bit. But
okay, I love you, Danny. Love you, Danny. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Bye, all.
Bye-bye, Danny. Okay, Sarah, conflict and defeat. Let me see. Oh, here we go. Here we go, Sarah. The number 5 mental card represents significant learning and change, and how you handle yourself at this time is vital to your overall well-being. This card could relate to a lack of sensitivity in taking action or in response to conditions or situations around you. This need for sensitivity could relate to you or someone else in your life. Even though a battle can be won, it's important to evaluate the cost and pain to both parties. Sometimes it's best to surrender and walk away if no answer or victory can be achieved. Don't assign blame, don't become deceitful, or set out for revenge, for this results in the negative energy becoming part of you. And you are being tested on how delicately and gently you take your next step. Remember, everything in your life is an opportunity to learn and grow. So that was really pretty, Sarah. That was really pretty. I hope that made sense to you. Hi, Walt. Thank you. Thank you, Walt. Thank you so much. Chatty, I did read yours. Oh, gosh, I don't know how far back I read you, though. Oh, Sarah. Big hugs. Big hugs, okay? It's going to be okay. And you're not alone at all. Chatty, what did Chatty get, guys? I can't remember what he got. Oh, you're going to have to go back and listen because Danny talked first. He did really good. Danny and Astro did your reading first, and then I did your reading. It was awesome. Any girls have Snapchat? Marco, we're not in here for you to get Snapchat, people. It's not a dating site. Let's see. Walt, would you like a reading? I've always got my friends. Of course, Sarah, of course. Cool. Okay. Let's see. Walt, let's give you a card. Walt. I really like this. Okay. So Walt got Deception. It's really pretty. Deception and envy. See? Oh, here we go. So to be forewarned is to be forearmed. This card comes at a time when individuals or conditions aren't what they appear to be. How well do you really know the people around you? Are they telling you everything you need to know? in business, make sure you gather all the necessary information so you're aware of it and understand all the facts before continuing. You've worked hard. Don't let others take from you what is rightfully yours. Unfortunately, some people might be envious of your accomplishments. So this card also represents a time of sudden and unexpected changes, or when plans that you're undertaking may not turn out exactly the way you envisioned. So have a plan B as a fallback strategy to prevent future problems. Use this card as a reminder to be prepared. It's better to be safe than sorry. Hi, Amy, Wagon 11. Night Pankaj, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much, Pankaj. Let's see. Let's see. Amy, would you like a card from this deck? Oh. Carol!
Hey.
Here you are.
Hi.
Yes, my Carol.
Happy birthday.
What you doing?
Just got back.
You guys sing it to me.
What?
Marilyn Monroe. You guys sing it to me in the Marilyn Monroe voice.
All right. Happy birthday to you. I can't do it with the streets. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mrs. Cassie. Happy birthday to you. There you go.
I love it. I love it. I love when she does that.
Oh, love me some Marilyn. Hey guys.
Woo!
Love me.
That's the best. That's the best. Last year, Carol sang that to me in that voice too. And then she does it this year too. I love it. I love it. The Marilyn Monroe voice.
Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah. Okay, Amy, we're going to grab at Amy, Wagon 11, and then I'm going to grab one for Carol too. Okay, this is for Amy. Fulfillment of wishes.
Love
And
that.
this is the card holder from Chatty.
Love that.
Beautiful. Love it so much.
Love it so hard.
I love it so hard. Fulfillment of wishes. What?
What's what?
Oh, I thought you were going to say something. I thought you said, oh.
I could have.
Here we go. Here we go, Amy. This card, being one, if not the most positive of the minor arcana cards, represents emotional satisfaction, contentment, and enjoyment. Your wishes are coming true. Are you ready? Happiness, success, good health, completion, and accomplishment of your dreams and goals are in the palm of your hand. And this card acts as a reminder to hold on to the beneficial feelings from accepting and receiving what you've asked and strived for. Know that these will assist you in the future when you may need inspiration and positive energy. This is the right time to heal those past memories that have been holding you hostage. Forgive others and yourself so that your wishes, desires, and goals have a clear, unobstructed path to your heart, soul, and life. I do love it when she sings that Marilyn Monroe. Oh. Okay, Marco, we don't have Snapchat. At least I don't.
I'm too old for Snapchat.
We don't do Snapchat here. Let's see. Carol, I'm going to start mixing up these cards for you.
Don't chop basil. Ah, Pat. After you sharpened your knife. Ooh.
Hi, kitty.
Did you cut something, Crowley? Your finger, maybe?
Do it, Megan. Do it. Let's see. All right, Carol.
Yeah, mine?
Yep. Now it's your turn.
Okay.
So Carol got victory and success. Stick it in the card holder. Victory and success. Let's see, number 6, victory and success. Find it. Oh, right here. Carol, good news is on the way. The qualities of this positive card are completion, victory, and success that often follow a difficult period. Many people around you are very proud of you, and they're proud to see how you triumphantly came through it all. They respect you and may even attempt to follow your example. You've worked hard and devoted much effort to get to this point in your life where you've become wiser and have grown in so many ways. Always remember to stop and pat yourself on the back because you deserve it. And this card also reminds you to stay grounded. Remember where you came from. Keep your ego in check. Don't lose who you really are. This victory can be used as a teaching tool for the future. Realize that if you came through this challenging time, that you can achieve anything.
Nice. Nice. I like that. That's pretty spot on. Yeah.
So positive. I loved it. I could feel that for you.
Yeah. Yep. The more you think about a reading, like if it doesn't hit you like boom, like, oh yeah, the more you think about it, just like, yeah, either that did happen, you're going through it, or you're in the process, of like going through it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Any reading that, well, not every reading, but most readings, that's kind of holds true.
Yeah. Look how beautiful, Carol, looking. Look at you. I mean, you always look beautiful, but you look so dressed up and
I got my Cancer sex shirt on.
I like
I just got
that.
back from the store. I took a shower. My hair's wet.
I like it. Nice and thick. My hair's so thin. I have thin hair.
Mine's thinning really bad. I mean,
Oh, please.
it's getting, like, compared to what it was, like my two oldest daughters, their hair so freaking thick. And then Liv, the youngest, she has her dad's thinner hair. So
Aww. I'm going to pull one for Frank. Frank's birthday is tomorrow. Everybody, please say happy birthday to Frank. And we love you, Frank, so much.
happy birthday, Frank. Oh, Christina got all dressed up for Cassie's birthday to make a video for her birthday cake. I even put a little braid in my hair with a skeleton.
Christina, thank you. Christina, do you want to come up?
How did you get a skeleton in your hair? I gotta know info about that.
Christina, you want to come up with us, ladies? Show off your pretty hair braid.
Oh, there went all my books. Got my skeleton from last year.
Ooh,
My books up.
I like that.
Aww.
Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Tony. Oh, Christina's gonna eat some birthday cake for Frank too. Thank you guys so much. I did pull a card for Frank. Frank, you got accelerated motion. Accelerated motion. We're going to stick it here in the card holder. Yep, it's Frank's birthday tomorrow. I hope he has the most amazing day.
So he's a
Let's
Leo
see.
also, right?
Yeah. Accelerated. Let's see. Where'd it go? Oh, I'm trying to find it. Oh, right here, right here. Here we go, Frank. Frank's, I'm in my birthday suit. Here we go, Frank. So this card represents speed, light, swift movement, hope, passion, and above all, endings to delays. The conditions around you are perfect and appear to be rapidly heading in the direction of your goals and desires. Luck is on your side, and your enthusiasm is at its all-time high. So brace yourself as you finally witness the manifestation of what you worked for and visualized. This is a call for initiative, but you should ask yourself, is there anything else in my life that I need to act on right now? Be wise, take advantage of these ideal conditions. Now isn't the time for you to fight against the river of life. Trust, have faith, and go with the flow. This strong current is taking you to a positive outcome and future.
Love that.
Oh,
What deck,
yes, Christina, sorry.
what deck is that from?
Okay, so this deck, let me stick this in the chat for Christina really quick. Christina wants to come up and show off. Christina, thank you so much for making that cake for me and eating it. Okay, so this
Great.
deck, the Psychic Tarot Oracle cards.
That's pretty.
I've had it for maybe a year. Haven't really played with it till tonight. Just felt it tonight. I'm like, I'm bringing it out.
Yeah.
So yeah. You're welcome, Frank. You're very welcome.
Been positive so far.
Yes, very, very positive deck. I really like it. I really like it. I love the positive ones. I do. Is it a big deck? It's a pretty big deck. Yeah. Pretty big deck. I like it.
I like it a lot.
I like it. I like it. I only work with massive decks. I like massive decks. I do. Oh, Carol. There's all these big massive decks. Here, hold on. Christina!
Hey.
Can you guys hear me?
Oh, yes.
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 But I'm still gonna take the mic. I got this new mic. The only thing you can hear, but I can't hear you.
Oh, you're going in and out.
Breaking up a little bit.
I'm gonna get my head.
Okay.
Okay.
That might work better. That might be better.
Yeah. Is there any name?
Danny always tells that to me too. You're breaking up. Is that better?
Yeah, I want to see the bead. Point it. Oh, that
Oh,
is so
My
cool.
little skelly bob.
I love that.
See, I got my pretty dress on.
You got some. You got bling bling.
I got bling. And then we
Bling
have
and-
Cassie's cake. Wait, let's get it out. Let's get it out. My roommate and I kind of ate a lot of it. But,
You know what? I don't want it to go bad.
well, that's it. You know, I said, no. Okay. There's,
No. Is that a poke cake, Jello?
no, it is a strawberry shortcake.
Nom.
Cassie's favorite.
Nom, nom, nom.
Yes.
So that's what I made, strawberry shortcake.
Yeah, that was
That tastes good. I bet it tastes good.
It did. Their daddy's home and they're very excited.
Oh,
Yeah, he's pulling.
I can hear it in his voice. Like I can hear that bark. That now he's got my guy. Look at my guy.
You can't really see Petey because he's black. Petey.
Oh, Petey boy.
There's Petey.
Oh,
Lola's down here.
Oh, so cute.
Yeah.
They are so cute. As he left, it's all good. It's all good, Bubbles.
They stopped. Daddy's home. He pulled into the driveway and he stopped. So now once Daddy comes in the door, they'll be happy.
Yeah.
Love
Aww.
that.
My dog will be up in my bedroom window looking out when I pull in, and then he meets me at the back door. So
Yeah.
sweet. Somebody loves me.
I know. That's what happened when, like, I broke up with my ex and I started, living with the roommates. And the only person that was ever happy to see me was this dog. Every time I walked in the door, he was like up on me, and I was like, "You're the only damn person who loves me." To the dog.
And I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay with that.
Well, yes, I am.
Definitely.
That's why I started this whole thing on my channel, making doggy treats. So if you have not visited my channel and you have a dog, Carol, and haven't seen my homemade doggy treats, you are missing out. Well, your doggy is missing out.
Have you done them with no grain? Because he's got a grain allergy.
I made one with just like applesauce and almond flour.
Almond flour is not grain, so I could use that.
And the other ones are coconut flour because they're not allowed to have like regular flour. So I only use coconut or almond flour when I bake for them.
Yep. Yep. I can do that. I sure can do that.
Yes.
Well, I can do like peanut butter, eggs. I can do like pumpkin.
Mm-hmm. I made. I try to make like 3 ingredient stuff, but I made peanut butter, like icing with just peanut butter and a little water and what do you call it? The powdered sugar, and I put it on this apple coconut. Hello, how are you?
I'm okay.
Hey, Sarah.
I put it on, their treat, and they had a heart attack. They loved it.
I need it. That sounds good to me.
It was good. It was better than the regular. I'm like, I'm going to add peanut butter all the time to sugar icing.
Gosh, yeah. That does. I have a recipe that I got off of YouTube, off of this awesome lady. And it's school lunch ladies peanut butter bars.
Mm-hmm.
So
that sounds good.
And like peanut butter cookies and stuff, I can eat a little bit, right? Because I don't know, but these were amazing. But it makes so much, and it's just me and my mom here, and I don't so I need to plan it before the grandkids come, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, you know what I started doing? I started substituting peanut butter for cookie butter when I make recipes for us and not the doggies.
Yeah.
So much better, and you'll eat the whole thing.
Yeah.
But my ingredient and my recipes don't make a lot. It's only it's little, and I try to keep it under 5 ingredients so it's cheap for everybody. So that's what I've been doing. Every Wednesday I have cooking on my channel, cooking something,
I do too, and I'm into those cooking channels, and it's just I even make my own butter and been stocking that up. What else have I been doing? Banana nut bread. Been making the heck out of that. Got that stocked up a little bit. But yeah, it's nice to know it's there. So if you have somebody come over, you can pull it out, right? And have something for them. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. I knew my grandma on my mom's side, my mom's mom. Hey, Crow. Hey, Crowley. I did say hello when I came in. But anyway, she would always have cookies in the freezer. And her house always smelled like clove, right? Because she cooked all the time. I love that. I love those.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I'm making pendulums. I'm opening an Etsy store.
I'll show you
So
mine.
I'm making pendulums, and I'm doing like protection bottles and protection necklaces, and like love necklaces, and like how to get rid of attachment necklaces. So I've been doing all that kind of research. But yeah, that's what I'm doing.
This is the one that I made. So simple. It's rose quartz. Just super
Oh
simple.
yeah.
So I don't have to mess with anything. And then it's got this for the fulcrum. And
Oh yeah.
with stone, you have to recharge, right? But my other one it's like a bronze, and you don't have to charge those. But
I made this one. You know, because I have to sparkle everywhere.
Oh,
And it has
that
tassel.
was business now.
Oh.
I need the answer yesterday.
Yes, and then I've been making all sorts, and I'm just experimenting. Like this one has a star and the moon, and it's just a little crystal one.
Oh, I love that.
I just made this one with like the evil eyes, hanging a tiny baby evil eyes.
Is it the all-seeing eye?
Yes.
Evil eye? All-seeing eye?
Yeah, the all-seeing eye. Yeah. In Greek, we call it the evil eye. It's like we carry those around so that we can not get curses. That's that's how the Greeks believe. So of course, I have tons of all sorts of different ones for the evil eyes. Like those have the eye on it.
I love that.
So yeah, so that's what I've been sitting making. Now I was just doing this one. Well, I was trying anyway. I was trying to see how it works because sometimes it takes a while. So it's amethyst, and then it's like a butterfly leaf, butterfly wings, and then it's like a little mushroom, and then it has this. So I was thinking I made it a little long though, so I was like, I'm gonna just take it apart and maybe take out a few links. But this part's pretty. The top has the heart in it.
Yes.
And I love the butterfly wings.
Yes.
Oh, pretty.
So
Oh my
yeah.
gosh. When I go to do you guys have a Michael?
Yes.
Yes.
I get in trouble when I go there. I could.
I'm back, guys.
Chatty.
Hi, Sarah.
Hi, yeah, hello. I went to grab something out of her house, and I kind of wasn't paying attention because I got my finger hit the cord. I didn't want to flip the phone off the bed. So I went to grab her, and she moved, and I stuck my finger in her mouth, accidentally, obviously.
Oh, no.
And her beak caught my cuticle, and good, and now I'm bleeding.
Ow.
But we're getting a raid. We're getting a stoner raid. We're getting a raid, guys.
Stoner. Thank you.
Cookie raid, stoner raid.
Thank you, Raider.
Stoner raid.
Thank you.
Wait a minute. There's a cookie raid, too.
You need a raid for your birthday.
And a cookie raid.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey,
Thank you,
Dark
guys, so
Beyond.
much.
Sweet. Hi, Rain. And
How
everybody
about
else.
that?
That too.
Oh, that's
Thank you,
perfect.
Beat After Beat. If you leave a comment somewhere on this live, I can grab you back, or I'll come back through and get you.
Oh my gosh, one stoner and 3 cats.
Yeah.
One stoner, 3
One
cats.
stoner.
Oh, one stoner, 3 cats. Tana. Crafty ass lawn care.
Cass,
Yeah?
can Big Box have his wrench back, please? That was something. Yeah.
Oh, he should have it. 1 second. 1 second.
Yeah.
Birthday raid.
All right. Anyways, I think here. Stop bleeding. Hallelujah. Time for weed.
That'll cure anything.
Yeah. What?
Sarah, have him say hi in chat, okay?
Yeah, well, you I think yeah. Well, I'm doing it now. Oh, the Vox and I are in my room together with the birds who are supposed to be sleeping.
What
I
kind
mean,
of
have it.
did I ask
There we
that
go.
already? Sorry.
What?
Oh, what kind of birds? My hearing's so bad. I'm sorry that.
Well, my everything is so bad. Don't worry about it. I got it. It's one day. Anyways, I have 2 medium sulfur crested cockatoos. I have 2 bare-eyed cockatoos. I have 1 Mexican redhead, the one I just stuck my finger down her in her mouth and got, anyways, and finger bit. And then we got, Paulo. He's a little boy, and he's thunder, and he's Brazilian.
I used to breed cockatiels.
I love cockatiels. If anybody's ever looking for like a starter bird and you want something fun, who can also has the potential to learn how to talk, cockatiels are my number 1 recommended bird.
Yeah. When I say I breeded them, I didn't do it intentionally.
They don't have to. That's very easy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it was so cute seeing them from like an egg, and then letting the kids see that, and when they're just so ugly, they're so cute, and they're fresh out of the egg.
I love the smell of baby birds so much. It's like baby pigeons are my favorite smelling bird in the history of the world.
It's like that in the Ant-Man movie. Like, it's so ugly. I love it.
It's so ugly. Mine would eat like I'd like put it between my lips, like a piece of spaghetti or something, and they'd nibble it off. It was fun having them. It's been like since the 90s since I had birds, but yeah.
Well, I love birds, except for they never shut up, and everybody's like, I don't want to see your bird. I want to hear your bird. And then you're like, no, you don't. But you want to see them, yeah. You don't want to hear them. And then every time they hear them, they're like, it sounds like chalkboard nails in my eye. And I'm like, I know. So then I get the truck fixed, so I can stream in the truck. Yeah, it's just that. I'm sorry about that. I don't want to die.
My cousin had some really, maybe it was, I don't know. It's so loud all the time. They kept a blanket on them, when they were trying to watch TV or whatever on the cage.
Yeah, one bird in my room, Mary, she gets covered up because otherwise she'll never shut up. And Fred, even if you cover him up, he'll yell, and if you don't cover him up, he'll yell. So why cover him up then? At least this is so I can chastise him.
I always wanted like a 3-season room, 4-season actually, since I'm in Iowa, and then make it just for the birds. You know what I mean? So they could just fly around, and I wouldn't have to worry about them pooping and eating the trim and stuff. It would just be all theirs. It'd be fun.
I want a room just for like for dogs. I mean, my dog or 2. You guys go into your own room.
This is the room just for my dog.
Yeah,
Do you see him in his bed?
Oh, sorry. Oh, I was just gonna say, I named my upcoming stream that I do for the early morning. I didn't really name it so much as I said we're gonna rock out with our cockatoos out.
Love it.
Of course you do, because birds and me and flock.
Yeah. That's so
And
funny.
the cocks and the Lippincocks and the the thing.
Watch your
I had a neighbor.
The Christian flocking server.
I had a neighbor that always would say that, but with cock. But yeah, they would always say that, and I knew it was time to party when she would start saying that, but I knew they were going to party.
Christina, when are you going to learn those? When are you going to learn those ruins?
Well, my grandmother, I can't say she's doing better, but there's nothing more we could do to help her. So starting August 1st, I'm going to take a vacation, and then I'm going to be giving my 2 weeks at work because I'm going to take care of her a little bit, but then I'll have tons of time anyway, because she's in a physical therapy place. So I have to help my aunt with like her finances and everything, because she broke her hip in March. They gave her an operation at almost 94 because her birthday, she just passed. Her birthday was August, July 18th, and she was July 18th. She was 94. So in the end of March, they gave her an operation to fix her hip. And they said, oh, she'll be fine, and they sent her to physical therapy. But physical therapy place, I don't know, they don't watch them all night, And my grandmother, kind of forgot where she was because she's, 93. And she tried to get out of bed and she fell and she broke her hip in the same exact place. So now it's not going to heal after the operation and all that. So she just has to stay there, basically until she dies. There's they don't offer any other help. It's well, we can't do anything. We can't operate again. We can't, so just basically, it's whatever. So they tell you basically, I mean, she lived her whole life, so it's okay. 94, you go, wow, she made her 94th birthday and all this, but it's sad and depressing. But anyway, so we have to clean out her whole house because if we do decide to take her back home, she can't get around her house as it is, because she can't walk now. So we need to have the wheelchair. So we were thinking we were going to do the basement and everything. And then at least we could put a wheelchair ramp to the basement and she could stay in the basement. And then we can wheel her up the ramp and take her outside a little. Because right now she's just stuck in that room in physical therapy. So that, so that's not nice. But then, I'm not having, but my daughter is having my first grandchild. So, and she's in Indiana. So I want to, so her baby's going to be born in October. So then I want to go to Indiana. But so that's what I've been busy. So I'm going to stop working for a little bit and, help my aunt with the house. And then I want to go to Indiana and see my first grandchild being born. But in between all that, since I won't be working, I'll have plenty of time to learn all the stuff I want to learn. Because like I said, I'm making the pendulums to sell on Etsy. And then I'm also going to make the protection bottles and the bottles for getting rid of attachments and stuff because few people asked me to help them. They requested it. So I've been researching that. So I have a lot of stuff I'm researching. So I just kind of learned about herbs and things to get rid of attachments and how to help there. And then I actually had them out today, Cassie, because I was like, oh, for her birthday, I should learn them. But then I made cake and ate it. So yeah.
I love it. I love that.
Hi, Sarah. One Kathy Shoners. Whatever the heck, I can't word.
And Forrester says, I live in Indiana. That's awesome.
Yeah, so I'm going to go there. She said, I fixed a room. You could stay for a few months. And I'm like, I'm not staying in Indiana for a few months because there's nothing to do and I can't go anywhere and I don't drive, And she's like, well, I could take you to the shop. I'm like, no, you just want to stick me there so I could just stay taking care of some baby. Not that I won't love the baby, but I already did that twice, And then I'm moving on up. So yeah, because I want to get a nice little tiny house or something for me somewhere. I've been looking where I could just do YouTube videos and things that I want to do and need to do. So right after I see the baby being born, that's what I'm going to do. Unless I find something before then,
Yeah.
When's the baby due? When's the baby due, Christina?
October 8th.
My youngest is having a baby due towards the end of September. So really close.
So they're really close. That's right. They're going to be the same sign anyway.
Yeah.
Where did Walt go, man? How come he's not up here? Oh, he did? Okay.
I'm sorry. She broke up and I didn't hear her.
Okay, so I've already been up for more than 24 hours at this point because I've been doing lots of stuff and I had to, go to town and take care of some other stuff, right? So I have been in bed over 24 hours again, right? Because, that's how I roll, right? But that being said, what was it? See, Wednesday's back, right? I had my live stream. Then I hopped on, I think, Amy's stream for a bit. Then it was Sam Paranormal stream. And then it was Cass. And then Cass fell asleep. And then it was the next day. And Amy was on, and I never went live. It was awesome.
Cassie, you fell asleep on her live stream?
No, Cass fell asleep on her live stream. Walton and I stayed up there on the panel the whole time to make sure that everything was copacetic. And Dogface Boy, Simon, we stayed in there and kept us, he danced for us, and we danced for him. It was great.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was a total of 9-hour stream. She was 2 hours on herself, and then I was on for about 7 hours myself, and I was on about 8 hours with Sam, and maybe half hour with Amy, and nearly 2 hours up with me, or something like that, or hour and a half or something like that. It was a really fun time. I was really tired afterwards.
Oh, yeah, that's a long live stream.
Mm-hmm. And the whole time I keep going, "Hey, Cass, are you there? Cass, me up." There's nothing. And then so all those lost, right? All those lost. And then Chad finally comes in, I tried to DM him, he wouldn't do anything, right? I'm like, hello, right? And then he comes in, he's like, what is going on here? Like, can we go home now? He's like, 9 hours is long enough. Like, okay. Not gonna argue. It was fun.
I've fallen asleep on many live streams, but never my own.
Well, yeah, I mean that's pretty. I've been pretty high, all of a sudden. I've been high on my streams, right? And I'm I forget I'm live. And I'm start wandering around about start talking out loud. And that's when I catch myself I'm live. I can't talk out loud. What are you talking about? Secrets.
Well, Christina, that's not the first time I fell asleep on my live stream.
Yeah, this is 7 hours.
Remember, I used to fall asleep on mine.
I've only fell asleep where I've known that I've closed my eyes and I'm like, oh my God, I'm gonna fall asleep, and I'm like, okay guys, bye, right before, I was like, no, I gotta go, because at first, when you're just doing YouTube, you don't want to look weird, right? But then I remember I was on Dreamwalking Angels. That was the first time I really fell asleep. I thought I even snored. I got up and I was like, what the frick? It was 13 hours of her crafting, and we were talking and crafting and whatever, but I was already up the whole, so it was all the overnight. She started at 1 o'clock in the morning, and by 6 in the morning, after I was already on 2 live streams before that, I was like, I was like, I gotta go. I caught myself. I woke up and I'm like, I'm snoring. I'm probably drooling. What? I have to go. Yeah.
I missed those her overnight till morning crafting live streams. I missed those.
A crafting live stream for 24 hours? That's crazy.
Yeah. No, she would do long ones.
The first longest stream I ever did was when my birthday in May, right? When I turned 40, I think I was live for 5 or 6 hours or something like that. And I was just I don't know, I don't remember. I think at the end of it, everyone was getting kind of, pudgy, but tired and get kind of grouchy, right? But I don't know, it was really fun. So then I figured, well, when I hit 500 plus, I'll do a 24-hour stream, right? So having that one thing practice day reminded me to go, all right, I need to have stream endurance now. So.
Oh yeah, that's what she would do. She would start doing the craft. She'd do it for 10 hours or something. She'd, okay, we'll take a break. We'll come back later, And I was like, later? You mean tomorrow? She's like, no, I'm just gonna eat and whatever, and then I'm gonna come back and craft again. I was like, oh gosh, God bless you, because no.
I can't see the name, but good night. I don't know why I keep waving every time I say good night to people. The camera's not on. Yeah, because you assist me waving to you guys and hugging and stuff, right? Okay, that sounded dumb. Sorry, guys. Mary, please stop.
Aw, I hear him.
You hear who? What?
Do you have a little doggy or?
No. My bird Mary made some peepee noises, and then my
Ah,
cousin was mumbling to himself, and then I said, "Stop moving to yourselves," because they're both mumbling to themselves, you know.
yeah, because you could hear the little noises, and I'm like, oh, is that? It almost sounded like it sounds like my dog when they whimper when they want something. They're like, that's
Yeah,
what it sounded
she's
like.
doing that right now. She's doing the please don't let me come out. We can't be bad. This is have fun. I won't yell. I won't be bad. And you're like, I don't trust that. Go to bed.
He's
You know, if you're not somehow, see the thing is with like cockatoos, right? Like all cockatoos, you have to have lots of time with them, and you have to give them lots of attention because they're really needy birds, right? Like my Mexican redhead here, I can just put her on my shoulder, and overall it's just pretty chill, right? And then like Paulo, he's a handful of energy, so he's hopping around. He doesn't really hop around now these days because you're an old man. But you know, he's all over the place running around. He's always full of energy. It's like he's ADHD type 10. It's amazing.
oh,
Yeah, and then like the bear eyes and stuff like that. You also have to have a lot of attention. In fact, the last time I held the bears are my dad's, but they're kind of mine because my dad's not in the best of health these days. But like he has the two bear eyes in there, Lefty and Yoda, right? The last time I held Yoda, I don't know, he got mad at me for some reason, and he bit the crap out of my lip. And I was trying to tell my dad that my lip is bleeding. Can you come get your bird? And he's like, but if you can, it's food and stuff. And I'm like, but I'm bleeding. And he's like, not hearing me or something. And then he's like, can you just bring me the bird? I'm like, I'm gonna get blood everywhere. And he's like, still not hearing me or something, right? So then I get up and I'm just like, before I get my face, and I'm like, here, your bird. You take your bird, you know? And he's like, oh, you're bleeding.
Uh-oh.
Cassie.
Left her own birthday stream.
Yeah, she was like, no,
Oh,
this is boring.
Now you got into the truth about cats, okay? Cat's the most biggest person I know. Now you guys know the truth. She's poggers for sure.
And she likes big decks, and she can't lie about it.
Oh yeah, I know the big decks. They're so hot.
Box likes big.
She loves her big decks.
You know, the first
Yeah.
time that my cousin here, Big Box, came into the chat, right, on her channel, right?
I thought it was a troll.
Mm-hmm. Well, yes, no, Big Eggs. Supposedly somebody at one time had a name similar or something, so they were like, and then they were like about to go, we're gonna ban him. So I'm like, no, it's my cousin. And I remember the first time or second time I was here. So
I know that, of course, it's literally about cardboard boxes.
yeah.
It's not autistic. I love boxes. I just love boxes. But I like that.
Yeah, it's a video game, Metal Gear. So
And the main character sneaks around in cardboard boxes a lot.
then I know everything about that. But yeah, so anyway. Wait, what? Hang on a second. Ladies, hang on a second.
Aw. Good night, Enforcer. I'm just here doing some stuff around the house. Oh, thanks, Jeanette. Welcome back. I'm trying to read it for Cassie for when she comes back.
Her phone got hot, so she's trying to come back right now.
Oh, yeah.
Her phone got hot. Duh. I mean, she's turning 21 again, so, I mean, duh, she's hot.
Yeah.
We were all hot at 21, I promise.
I saw this thing, like it's like a cooling pad, but they have them for your computer, but now they have them for your phone. She should get it.
Yeah.
Okay, this sounds brilliant. My phone is right. You know, I had like what 4 S7s and all the batteries blew up. The 3 or 4 depends on how you count them, right? But then I had 2 S8s. Those batteries blew up. So I skipped some generations to get the S20 Plus, right? Now that's fascinating and everything, but there's no headphone jack at all. And
No,
so, to get the StreamYards right, I can't get the any of the wireless stuff that I have to work at all. So I'm like, oh, I hate this, right? So everybody's been yelling at me because I suck at sound, right? And I'm like, I'm trying to figure this out on a budget of $0, right? So yesterday I went to Riverside and got my Obama phone. So hopefully I can make that a screen phone, and then solve the problem because that's
no, I know. My that's why I have 2 phones because I got an upgrade for the phone I had, because you know how they do. There's a new version of your phone every 5 minutes. So I was like, oh, I love these Moto Z Plays, whatever. I'm like, I'm gonna get, the upgraded one, because I actually, my boss cracked my phone in her phone door. Like I went to sit down in her car, and I was holding something for her, and she's like, oh, I'll get the door, but like I was kind of like halfway in the car, and my phone was in my pocket, so when she closed the door, she slammed it on my phone and on my side, and my whole phone glass cracked. So I got the upgrade, and when I got the upgrade, I'm looking all over. I'm like, where the hell is the thing to put the headphones? Well, lo and behold, it did not have one. And so it was during the pandemic, so I couldn't like get a different phone and change the number because the store was closed. So I literally just got a second phone and was like, oh, I want to keep my number because I've had it for 20, 30 years. I'm like, so I'll just keep that phone without the headphones, and I'll get another phone for recording. So I have one phone that I just record. Nobody calls me on or anything. It's just for like YouTube, live streams, recordings.
Okay, Chad, fine. I guess I'll have to stop, have her. Fine, I won't see her on my gym, Chad. Okay? Hopping in the street, whatever.
I got this phone that I have now because the pictures were better. And it's an iPhone. But then I saw the pictures that my daughter's phone takes, and I'm like, not even comparable. Hers are so much better. But my thing is, I don't want to learn how to use a new phone. I know where everything is and everything that my iPhone can do, right?
I'll tell everybody in case we get cut off because Chad.
Yes, Chad said Cassie's having troubles with her phone. I'm going to hop in and end the stream. Thank you all for being here on Cassie's birthday. It will be a second. And they're like, way to kill it, Chad. Well, maybe she'll come back, and we'll just have 2 birthday streams.
We can most certainly do that.
Yeah. She could come back on like her computer or something. Does she have a computer now? I thought she got a computer.
I don't think it's her Wi-Fi, so she's using her phone.
Wait. Are you saying she's using her phone as a hotspot?
She's using her phone Wi-Fi to get online.
Oh, okay.
The Wi-Fi in their house, they live so far out, and there's trees blocking, like if they were to get a dish or whatever.
Right. Why doesn't she just share her phone Wi-Fi by Bluetooth to the computer? You could do that.
No idea.
That's true.
Right? Like maybe she doesn't know how to do it. Maybe I didn't help her one day.
I do not know.
I don't know.
No.
Yeah, because I've done that before. Like when I'm on the train, I use my phone Wi-Fi for my tablet. I wanted to use my tablet to do some work when I was on the train. So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, she has been like 2 hours, 2.5 hours.
That's nothing.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah. But Chad's right. She's gonna go. Her daughter made her dinner.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm Cat Paranormal. How are you? Good to see you.
Well, whatever. I love cats, and that's what matters.
We all do.
Oh, well, thank God. Ooh, I thought I was alone in that, but no, thank God. Now, Cass is one of the sweetest people in the history of the world. I mean, I don't think she has a mean bone in her body. I don't want to find out.
You mess with her kids. She has a mean bone, but don't we all, right?
Well, I don't have kids, but I can imagine, yeah.
Yeah. I cleaned and decluttered my room. And now I'm scared to do any of the stuff I need to do, like I want to do. Like the crafty stuff. Because I'm messy again.
Because you finally got rid of the clutter.
Uh-huh.
You just need a little. You need to build a little shed outside and make it your craft room, your going live room, whatever.
That would be nice.
Would be-
You have the property, right?
Huh?
You have the property.
It's my mom's house. Yeah.
Yeah, she'd let you build a shed.
Well, John,
Like,
I can
yeah,
talk
go
forever,
in the
so
shed.
there's that.
You're
Like-
going to the bed.
Like Chad, I talked for 7 hours with nobody around, but Walt and Simon. Okay, so don't threaten me to keep talking.
What is,
You know,
okay.
I always got something to say.
This is weird. On StreamYards, when they put emojis, it doesn't show up.
Yeah.
It shows up in words.
Oh,
I
but
have to
look, Chad has cool emojis down there.
And I think it's because he is a member, and so he gets to use the fun.
Oh, the fancy ones.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
Oh.
if you notice, like in my name on my profile there, the O is missing because it's an Among Us symbol from the video game Among Us, and they won't put it up there.
I think it's an Arabic symbol, really. Looks like
And Nightmare's down here making
I gotta figure it out.
things out of. Looks like a pitchfork, and the one above it kind of looks like a shark, doesn't it?
I think it's a guy with a mustache.
Is it?
That's what I think it is. And now it's a guy throwing a pitchfork at me. Oh God.
Sending.
That's funny. I had this
Oh.
paper, or I had something saved somewhere where it shows you how to make a bunch of stuff with just like, the keyboard, right? The little
Right.
symbols. And I'm like, that's kind of cool. I can do emojis on.
But I
my-
think they have it on the bottom on all the phones where you can just make, like, it says dancing or
Oh, I
table
mean,
flipping or here we go. The look of disapproval. Here you go. That's
I was
that's
talking
for
on
you.
like my computer. Oh, that's so cool. Like my computer, I can put the emojis, but it's so hard to get my phone. It's so easy to pick up on my computer. It's just like, it's a pain in the ass.
Oh yeah, because it's a separate spot when you're on YouTube and you try to. Because when I answer comments on the computer, I'm always like, "Where's the damn emojis?"
Do you remember like a year ago when everybody got mad when you used too many emojis because the story was that YouTube you could only use 3 or you'd get
Oh
kicked?
yeah.
I don't know if that was real or not, but
No, I think if you had one of those bot ones, like some people use the StreamYard, like you know how it would say YouTube, like you had a YouTube bot that would be your mod in there, and if you use those and you use too many emojis, they'd block you.
Oh,
So if
okay.
somebody had those kind of stream things that they use, those bots to help them, mod their streams, like especially ones that had a lot of people and stuff, and it would say like you're using too many emojis or you're being annoying or something, that bot would block you.
Yeah.
But if you didn't have that bot in your stream, like if you're a regular person, like I don't use them, but some people do because they play games and stuff with the people in the chat. But if you don't have those, that it doesn't get rid of you. Stream bot, or Nightbot, one of those. Those would block you if you put too many. It says you're being annoying. It would block you.
Yeah. I've been annoying before.
I remember my daughter went missing when she was young, like she was like 11, and she didn't come home from school. And I was like, she must be at a friend's house. I went all over the neighborhood, and she was supposed to have Girl Scouts, and she didn't show up at the Girl Scouts. And I was like hysterical, and I called the police and everything. So I went on Facebook to like get her friends. So I was trying to send them the same message. Have you seen Caitlin? Blah, blah, blah. So Facebook said, you're annoying, and we're going to time you out and stop your account. actually wrote to Facebook, and I was like,
Yeah.
like told them
Yeah.
the story, but it took so long for them to reply, like 2 days later. By then we found her, thank God. But also, if I didn't write that stuff on Facebook, the school counselor wouldn't have known she was missing, and he was the one who found her. He knew that she went home with this girl and her father, and she actually went to school that morning.
Yeah.
That I was looking for her like a lunatic. Still, I stayed up all night. I was hysterical.
Oh,
Then
I would.
the school called me and was like, she walked into school with the girl. She spent the night over her house. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, nobody calls me. This parent didn't call me. I went in there. I rang that father a new something else. Like, he was like, oh my God, I thought they called you. I was like, I had helicopters. Like, I had everything. Like, it was it was crazy,
Would you guys like to know a story about the time that I went missing when I didn't go missing?
You what?
I said, okay. There's a time. Hold on a second.
There's this time. Hold on.
There's this time, right? Sorry. There's a time that okay, in 8th grade, right? My mom took me to a Star Trek convention in Anaheim, California, because we live in California, and she dropped me off at the convention center there and told me to wait. But then I saw her car go around the corner, right? So I just went around the corner, and then I set up on the little curves there. And I thought, well, I'll just see her when she walks by. Well, I guess she didn't walk by that way. She walked somewhere else, right? And she couldn't find me, even though I was literally like, I mean, 15 steps away and sitting on the concrete, right? And like, but she couldn't find me because I was in the exact spot that I stood when she drove off, because that would be in the middle of the sidewalk, and people would be like, "Can you move?" So I went to sit down. And then I'm sitting there and I'm like, just take you forever. And then security guard comes up and says, Are you Sarah? I'm like, yes. And is your mom Jean? I'm like, yes. She's been looking over for you. I'm like, she's been like 15 minutes. What are you talking about? And then come with me. She's in the security office. And like, she's like, oh, I thought you were kidnapped. And I'm like, I thought, what? Anyways, it's a great convention.
I've been sitting here for an hour waiting for you.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
That is pretty funny.
My biggest nightmare is a kid missing.
I got something to say here. The Among Us little symbol that Sarah likes to use in her MyFlock name. It's from the Sinhalese language, which is people that are from Sri Lanka, the island of Sri Lanka, and it makes like a nah sound. It's kind of like a, but it's like nah. That's how you say it.
Nah.
So, yes, it's a different language, but I didn't know why. I just looked it up. Yeah.
That's cool. Now you have to repronounce your name to something else because it's a nah sound. It's a clock.
The nah sound.
Yeah.
No.
You're going to pronounce the nah as an O. Yeah, so you're going to just pronounce the nah as an O, and there we go. Now we fix the problem. Because in Suriname, that's just an O.
Andrew, getting lost at Disney World. At least there's a lot of staff there that you could go to if you're not afraid of the characters. But I know
I'm not afraid of the characters. I'm just afraid of touching the dirty costumes.
Yeah.
The inside of those. Yeah.
Yeah, think about it. How many people hug on them all day, and then
that's true.
Yeah, kids, and they're like,
actually, some of them don't.
Yeah.
Just sad.
You don't think about that when you're you're 6, You're like, Mickey! Yep. No, I didn't go to Disney World until I was older and I had my kids. I took the kids to Disney World. My parents never took me, but my mother wanted to take my kids before she passed away when she found out she had cancer. So she I gotta come because I have a 5-year-old and the 10-year-old, she's like, I can't do both of them myself. Well, she had just started her chemo. She had a break from the chemo. So I was like, okay. So I went with her, and Yeah, no, I would never ever go again, ever to Disney. I hate it.
Oh, you did? Did you go to Disney World,
I
Florida?
went to yeah, we stayed in one of those theme hotels, which that was the only nice part. Actually, if you could have left me in the hotel the whole day and I didn't have to go around all the 500 people with the lines and the heat, and I would have been a happy camper. But like literally went to every like theme park, Universal, this, that, and with a 5-year-old and trying to get him on the rides. Like he wanted to go on, the 10-year-old wanted to go on different rides. So my mother took her, I took him. And it was like it was just too much, and like we like had to get the lightning pass. You have to spend all this money because then you gotta like or you gotta put your name on, I don't know, you do something and it says come back at this time, and God forbid you walk too far and then you can't get it's a whole big to do. Like I'm like, I don't like this. I'm supposed to be on vacation.
It's I don't know if they still do it now. I think they've changed the rules around because people are taking advantage of things, right? Because of course. And if you got there early, you get one of the rental ride cart things, right? But I have to have one because like I have, uh, disc disease in my back, and I also have Crohn's sciatica, so I can barely walk, and I have to walk with a walker as it is, right? So I have to get one, right? And so then you can get cut through the back and everything, and so it's quicker, right? And then after rides, they'll say you can't go on with a bad back or something. It's like, oh well, we can do my back worse, but I just ride out. It's okay. Yeah, so it's funny too. In the history of my life, I've never actually paid for Disneyland, but I've instead of paying for it, then I paid for gas to pick everybody up, that kind of thing, right? But I think that's pretty good. I've been for free my whole life.
Yeah. No, I mean, like I said, I could have stayed at the hotel the whole time. They had a pool. They would show Disney movies, at the poolside at night,
Ooh, nice.
and they had the food there, and you'd go and get whatever you want, because we had the all-inclusive meal package. So I was like, yeah, I could just stay here next to the pool, watch the Disney movies, and be very freaking happy with that. I don't need to go nowhere. So, yeah. Plus, I hate flying, so that was a fun experience.
I'm in California, guys.
Xanax.
Oh, well, on the way there, I had something.
Yeah.
And it didn't really work too well because my crazy mother, knowing that I hate planes, was like, I took something and I was just about to fall asleep, and I had my headphones on because I had my phone on listening to music, right? And I never been on a plane, don't know anything about them except that I hate them. And so I guess you're supposed to turn off your phone or something at a certain time on the plane or whatever, like you can't, So here I'm all relaxed, I have my music on, I'm dozing off, and she hits me and she goes, "You're gonna make the plane crash." I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? She's like, "You have your phone on." And I was like, if my phone, my cheap ass little Android phone, is gonna make this plane crash, I need to get off of it right now. So now I'm hysterical, right? On the way there, because then I couldn't go back to sleep because now I'm hysterical, thinking every dumb person on the plane is gonna put on their phone or something, really. And I'm like, of all the stupid things, and then on the way back, I walk onto the plane, and there's like 2 seats on one side, 1 seat on the other. I'm like, well, is this just like the little nose of the plane? Like, where's the rest of the plane, right? And they're like, no, this is a small plane. I'm like, nope. I start dragging my kids off the plane. My mother's like, no, you can't. We can't get another flight. This was all inclusive. But I'm not going on this plane. So she's like, no, you have to go. I'm like, I'm not going on this. This is not a plane. This is a toy. Like I literally had a heart attack. So here I am. I'm trying to not throw up, but I have to throw up. And the people are because there's no room in this tiny itty bitty toy plane now that they have us on. They're like, they're giving peanuts and shit. This ride is like 3 hours from Florida to New York. What the hell do they need peanuts for? Anyway. So they're in the middle with the cart, and I'm like, I have to go to the bathroom. I have to throw up. Do you have barf bags? I'm asking them for everything. They're like, you need to calm down, and we'll move, and I'm waiting. And like every single person they stop, and talk and chitty chat. Finally, I was like, oh yeah, motherfuckers. So I started jumping over people on their seats.
Oh,
Now people all pissed off to get to the fucking bathroom around this cart because I'm like, I'm not having it no more. I stayed the whole flight in the bathroom. We were 20 minutes into the flight when I jumped over all the people and made everybody upset. That the stewardess called the pilot, told them of this disruptive, crazy woman who had to throw up because she was sick of this little toy plane. Anyway, the flight took an hour and a half less than it should have because that guy must have floored it. I don't know how they did it, but they got us there, and I left my kids, my mother, all the baggage, everything on the plane, and I ran and I just laid on the floor of the I was like, oh my God, we lived. Like, it was just, people must have been looking at me like, and that was the last time I ever went near the airport, ever.
I've been on the plane several times where the stewardess, whatever, were just so freaking rude and snotty. But then I've been on some, they just been so helpful and so sweet, and helped me out when I had like little ones and this and this and that. But if somebody was to tell me that they had to puke, I'd be doing everything in my power to give them a barf bag, or you know what I mean? Because if you're a steward, whatever, you have to clean it up. You're not going to make that client, whatever that's flying, do it.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. Like, where's the bags? Like in every TV show that you ever saw with a plane, they had the bags. So I went right in the thing to look for the bags, and there was nothing there, right? It wasn't even a damn magazine. I'm like, where's the bags? My mother's like, nobody throws up anymore. And I'm like, really?
Not true.
Because I do.
Yeah. No, it's a thing. It is a thing.
Nobody does that anymore. I was like, I was just devastated, the whole thing. Yeah.
No, I used to fly a lot, and it's been so long since I have, and so much has happened that my anxiety is just out of control most times. I don't know how I do on a plane. I would definitely take my Xanax before, but I've been through some really bad turbulence where I did start to do a little praying. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
The first time I ever flew was when I was a senior in high school, and because I did ROTC, my whole high school time, right? And I had a 4.0 in my senior year. I got to go on the the senior class trip, right? Basically, to go fly out of Marsh Air Force Base to go do mid-air refuelings in the KC-135. So we refilled F-16s over Arizona, Las Vegas, and the Hoover Dam.
Oh,
So we got to
yeah.
go in the cockpit. We got to go lay back in the boom operator area, and we got to when we were flying in front of us, there were some other KC-135s doing mid-air refuelings as well, and so we could watch it from the cockpit. It was really great. So that was the first time I flew. It was awesome.
Oh, but you had a nice experience. But you weren't afraid. I was claustrophobic. I was afraid of heights. I didn't even get in see-through elevators. I wouldn't do it. And now they shoved me on a plane, and I was like, I hate you all. I was like, I'm going to meet you there. I'm going to take, the train. It's like by the time you get there, the train's going to take an extra day compared to the plane, I'm like, I'll leave a day earlier, than you.
Yeah, but then somebody falls asleep at the trains, or they're texting, and then boom,
I've never rode on a real train, passenger train. I've never done that yet.
Yeah, Long Island Railroad is the closest that I've gotten. I've wanted to go on and sleep in one of the train beds and go on a really cool train ride. But every time, I think about it, and then you hear that it crashed, and I'm like, well, I'm not gonna get on one of those. I guess the Long Island Railroad with their stinky bathrooms is the closest I'm gonna get. Because at least like they have a bathroom, they have places to plug in your phone. It looks a little more, fancy than a regular subway car.
Yeah.
But because the regular subway cars don't have bathrooms and everything. But yeah, I was like, no, I want to go sleep in one, on one of those old fashioned ones. But yeah. But every time I hear about it, it's like, oh, did you hear the Amtrak derailed? I'm like, really? I could have been on that on vacation.
My niece and her grandma were actually her great grandma. I don't know. Anyway, we're on one of the trains when it wrecked, and they were okay. That's spooky.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw like over here in my town, like I was just looking. I always try to look up the history of different places since I do paranormal, and I was like, I saw this old picture, like old picture, 1863 or something, of the Long Island Railroad, the big wreck that happened right coming into my station over here.
Oh, wow.
And like it was like crazy. And when you look at it then, and like all the people are standing around near the train, like now that you wouldn't be able to get, 2 feet near that, 20 feet near the train because of the police and everything. But they just people were all standing around, and like people took a picture of just like, and everyone was just like somber, like looking. And I was like, my God, I'm like, I don't want to be in a train wreck, but I'd rather be in a train wreck than a plane crash, because probably you'll live in the train wreck, right?
Yeah.
You can be bruised up or whatever, but usually you probably be okay. So I'm like,
I was say, sorry, there's a RAC keeps going up and down because reasons I don't know. So if somebody's here to be working on it. So the birds in the kitchen are of course yelling. So I'm going to keep myself muted intermittently here, so you guys hear less background noise, okay? Yeah.
My hearing is so bad. It's so bad.
What?
Do you hear the little bird, guys?
I can hear the bird.
Well, yeah, I know that's Yoda. And
Yeah.
Yoda's got this really high pitched whine.
Yeah.
Because Yoda. So I'm going to just keep it respectful.
Yeah, so like the tone that people talk in is harder for me to hear, but everything else I have like supersonic hearing, and I can hear crazy things, like I can hear the train coming from miles and miles away, or just crazy stuff. Crazy.
Is that a song? I hear the train a coming. The
Coming around the bend.
Yep. That's what made me think of that. Oh yeah.
Johnny Cash.
Oh yeah,
that.
I love Johnny Cash.
I think Elvis sang it too. Oh no, they all sang it.
The King. Johnny Cash is way better. Duh.
Well, I actually last night and the night before, I don't remember. I watched a documentary on Elvis. It was very, very good.
That's what everybody keeps saying about that. I'm like, oh, but it's not YouTube, so why would I watch it?
What?
I said, I hear that everybody likes it. But I said, it's not YouTube, so why would I watch it?
Yeah. There's so many documentaries or whatever on him, but this one was really good. And just to like hear his whole life, it makes a lot of sense.
Oh yeah, Terry, everybody has the lousy internet lately.
Yep.
They're charging you more and more for internet. They're giving you less and less service.
I know, everybody's doing that. Everybody. Restaurant. I mean, I can see food costs more, but restaurants, the food, like if your candy bar was this size last year, it's like this size now, that kind of thing. And you
they changed the ounces on a lot of stuff. Like, I know, like, because now I'm working at Aldi, so the supermarket, and they're like, this guy comes, do you see the box? And you see it's the same price, and it's like, I don't know what he said, how much smaller the box is, and I'm like, listen to me. They're trying to trick us. I'm like, they're not trying to trick you. They're trying not to raise the cost, still give you what you like, just a tiny touch less. you should be thanking them because they could have just made the box $1 more
Yeah.
and been done with the whole thing, like instead of changing all the packages and stuff.
Yeah.
You know,
Exactly.
I said, look, I don't get into politics. I don't know. I don't care. Like, I have to eat, so I'm gonna buy whatever's in the supermarket.
Right.
But I wouldn't be complaining about the crackers. I'd be complaining about the salad because, like, I could live without crackers. Like.
Yeah.
you know. But
Yeah.
then all the food prices have been going up, and people always say, oh, they come in, and Aldi's is one of the cheapest supermarkets you find all in all of Long Island. Just to give you an example, we had strawberries yesterday, $1.99 for a pound.
Crazy.
This morning, when I went to get the strawberries for her strawberry shortcake I made, Cassie, at Stop and Shop, they were $5.99
Yep.
for a
Our
pound.
Hy-Vee up here, it's crazy. Like $7 for a 12-pack of pop, and Walmart it was like $4. I don't know. Crazy.
Yeah. So I was like, why are you complaining that the things went up a little bit? It has to go up. He's like,
Yeah.
I don't understand. If they could sell it at $1.99 yesterday, why are they selling it at $2.39 today? And I'm like, well, first of all, it's the price that the farm gives you too. So if
Yeah.
they charge us more today than they did yesterday, we have to charge you more. That's just how it goes. I said, and if you'd stop eating all the cherries before you got to the register, I said, they'd stop raising the prices. And the guy just looked at me. I'm like, are you one of those that eat the whole pack of cherries before you there's pits all over the place that I'm cleaning. There's a pandemic. It's freaking disgusting. Like, I'm going off on him. He's going off on me on the price. I'm telling him how disgusting people are. And this is why the prices are going up, because you're eating everything before you get to the register. You're not paying for nothing. It's by the pound. And you ate half of it before you got there, and then you're throwing pits all over the place. It's freaking disgusting.
So
And they stopped
like,
asking me about the prices.
yeah. Well, it's like not your job anyway. But I'm the one that's just so thirsty. I'll grab a pop or a water, but I pay for it. Like, and then I do my shopping. I pay for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna eat any fruit unless I take it home, rinse it, wash it, soak it, whatever.
Yeah, and I could understand taking one cherry, make sure, because they're $7.99 a pound. The cherries are crazy everywhere.
Crazy.
To just taste and make sure, it's going to be, not disgusting. Even though we have a return policy, they could just come back and return it and get their money back. I don't know, but I can understand tasting one. But to eat, I swept the other day the store, and I found literally it had to be 500 cherry pits around the whole entire store. 500. I said, we didn't make no money off those damn cherries because they ate them all before they got to the register.
Do you think, my mind goes to this, do you think there might be a rodent at night just having a hell of a time in the veggie aisle?
No, because they're in the fridge at night, so they can't get in. Yeah, they're not going in the fridge. I can understand if they're going in the produce section, but we only leave the lemons and limes. They don't, nobody eats that. And the onions, nobody eats that. Nobody wants the onions, lemons, or limes. So we'll leave those out on the upper counters. But everything else usually goes in the fridge, the cooler area. So, but I see the other day I yelled at this father. I go, you're going to let the kids eat all the cherries? I go, where are the pits? And he just looked at me. I'm like, stop it.
Yeah.
It's a pandemic. I don't care if they're 5. I don't care. I don't want their disgusting germs all over the store. It's disgusting.
Oh my God.
There was a father with his both kids, and the kids are eating the cherries. And I'm like looking, and I guess he didn't realize why I was looking. And I walked over to him and go, the cherries are by the pound, first of all. So it's stealing. Second of all, where are the cherry pits?
Yeah.
I'm like, are they in your pocket? Because I was so mad. I get so mad about that. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
No.
We're ranting about cherry pits.
No. I don't know if they don't realize it's stealing. I mean, they might it's a tiny cherry, but no, how much did you say cherries were by the pound? 7 or something?
$7.99.
Yeah, that's crazy. Think 500 cherries pits that you cleaned up. How much is that? I wonder. That's a lot
Yeah.
of money. That's a lot
Yeah.
of money.
That's what I'm saying. These kids were
And that
eating
was the
cherries
price
like
tag.
nothing, and
Yeah.
then like but you're gonna weigh the bag when you get to the register. What are you gonna have 5 cherries in there? Like after
No.
they ate half the cherry.
You paid for
Like
5 cherries. Oh, Lord.
Ooh, Andrew has some produce in his truck. No, I eat onions. I like onions, but I don't think the rodents eat onions. I don't think that's the first
I
thing
don't-
they'd go for.
Yeah, if I was a rodent, I'd definitely hang out in the produce aisle. Not the
Or-
onions. No.
No. I try to get in the cereal or something. They're like,
Ooh, yeah.
you know, I think
Yeah.
that's what they more go for, you know. But we have, thank God. If I saw a rodent there, that'd be my last day of work, definitely, because I'd be like, nope, I don't do that.
I'm
I
not
don't do
scared.
rodents.
Yeah, I'm not scared of like mice. They'll like startle me. I'll be like, oh, my fear, like if I have pants on and they crawl up the pants, that's. But we don't have a lot of rats because we're like out in like, we're not in a big city.
Right.
That would freak me out. So, one of those huge rats that people say how big they get. That would.
Oh yeah. In Manhattan, they're big. Yeah, like here we wouldn't have that big ones, but it's not that. It's just that they're hard to get rid of. They multiply too fast, So
Yeah.
it's like once you have one, you're screwed. So if I saw one in the super, I'd be like, nope, because then we'd have a whole bunch. Like I don't mind. Like birds get in the supermarket sometimes, whatever, through the door, and then they're hanging out in the rafters. I don't give a shit. One of them poop missed me by this much. I'm like, what the hell is that? And I'm like, the fuck are you doing in here? Like, don't you have anywhere better to go? Like than inside the supermarket pooping on me at 5 a.m.
Right.
No.
No, I wouldn't like that. Like the I don't know if you guys don't have a Lowe's or a Menards or those, but there's always birds.
Oh, at the Home Depot, there's always birds in the garden thing. Yeah.
Yeah, they make it their way into the store, and then they'll like get into the bird feed. Like peck until there's a hole in the bird food. And yeah, where did I work? Lowe's a long time ago in the garden center, and it was like, yeah. I always laughed and say, getting a free meal, why not?
Yeah.
I don't mind. It was hard, but it was a fun job because I got to drive like the skid loaders and the cherry pickers and all those things. That was fun.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I with this job I learned how to run a pallet jack. Like I don't drive, so when they gave me this thing and they said just do this, okay, bye. I was like, no, you don't understand. I don't drive. So I don't know what this and this is, like a car, because I don't have a car.
Right.
And you're gonna show me a few times because I'm afraid I'm gonna knock down the whole store. So let's do this slowly. It took me about 3 weeks, but now I can handle that baby. Like the other day, I wasn't looking. I pulled it behind me, and they're a big, heavy machine. And they're electric, and if they run you over, that's not fun. And I just spun the thing around, around, and from behind. And the girl's like, "How'd you do that?" I'm like, "Don't try it. You're new. I've been here a year and a half. Like, don't try." She's like, "How'd you know that I have enough room?" I'm like, "Well, now I know how big they are and how much room I have back here and whatever."
Yeah.
But I used to be like really slow, and after 3 weeks, the lady's like, "You still can't get that pallet out?" And I'm like, "Look how tight it is. I don't want to knock anything down." But now it's like I don't give a shit. I just pull it. If something falls, fuck it. Somebody pick it up.
You should have said, "You want to do this? I'll give you the wheel. You go ahead."
Yeah, no. Now I could even they stack 2 waters on top of each other, and I could take the water down off the top and everything. Like before, I wouldn't do that. Now I'll do it because now I'm not afraid of it anymore. I was afraid. I wasn't afraid of the machine. I was afraid that I was going to drop everything. Or I've knocked into the side of the, trying to go around when there's customers and stuff, and knocked into the side of the shelf and like moved the whole shelf like 3 inches. And fuck. And to move it back with all that stuff, you have to go back of it with the jack and hit it again and hope, fuck it up. You're like, oh God, but I've done it a few, and then I have to try to knock it back a little bit,
Yeah, that's always something that would be my worst thing is like you see in the warehouse like videos of somebody that is like Sam's Club, and they're driving like the forklift and they're trying to reach something, and then all these stacked shells and boom, like dominoes.
It's like dominoes, right?
The guy just like, oh man, had to ruin his day. Nobody got killed, but that's a thing, and people have lost their life because of
Oh yeah. Well, when it's that high, like our store is short, so
yeah.
the most you're gonna get is 2 pallets on top of each other. But now they started, which I don't like, and now we started complaining. They started using like these plastic pallets instead of the wood ones.
Yeah.
And if they're not balanced properly, they'll flip because they don't have a bottom part. Like the wood pallets, the pallet jack goes in between the wood slots.
Yeah.
So the things can't fall because it shakes, and there's a wood piece on the bottom and a wood on the top. It could shake a little, but it's not falling.
Right.
The plastic ones, it has a spot for them to go in, but it doesn't have a bottom. So it could just flip right over the thing. And that's what kills I hate those. Right. I'm like, these mother. So yeah, so when you get it off, I have to lower it, and I put it like I'm practically dragging it on the floor because I don't want it to fall over when I turn a corner, like with my little fast self, I hate those ones. I hate. So we started complaining, like, you can't use these. The other day I had it and I was going, there was one thing left on the freaking pallet, and I left it in the middle. Went all around, they did everything. It was like higher than me, and there was one thing left, which was salsa, right? So, there was 2 things of salsa. I took the one salsa off, and it's in the middle now, like I said, so it shouldn't fall, right? It's in the middle. I took the one salsa off the top of that one and went around to put it up on the shelf, and I hear, I turn around, and that pallet flipped over with the salsa. I don't know if somebody hit it as they walked by or whatever, so maybe it jiggled it. Yeah. And all the salsa all over the shelves, all over the products, all over everything. And I was like, glass all over. So that took a nice hour to clean.
Oh, I bet. How'd you get the ceilings? How'd you get clear up there clean?
No. Whatever was on the ceiling stayed there. Whatever was high up on the wall stayed there too. Like I told my boss, I don't know how you're going to get that. Even with the ladder, I can't get that. So I don't know what they do. They probably like me, like, nah, leave that shit, it will dry.
It'll tell a good story someday.
Yeah, like I remember who did that. Hey, Freaky Geek, how are you, sweetheart?
Hey, Freaky.
Is it only for short folks? Yes. It is a short live short. I'm only 5'2", so.
Me too.
There you go. So it's for short folks.
That's right.
Cassie's probably watching us like I left these 3. I'm like, Chad, what did you do?
I'll stay here forever.
What?
I said, they already know I'll stay here forever.
That's right. Hello, Mr. Polo.
Hi, everybody out there. Hi, Terry.
You're 5'2", and I'm only 10 in my head.
Oh, well, we're all 21 up here, so.
I'm too tall. I'm 5'8". Well, yeah, you even it out.
Yeah.
Because at 5'8" and with all the 5'2s, you even us out. So we need that. Who's gonna reach the shelf when I want to eat something?
Yeah, I have my oldest grandson. He gets things for me off the top shelf. Or if I'm at Walmart, I'll step, kind of climb up a little.
Oh, on
I
the
don't do
shelves,
that
yeah.
too much with my hip anymore. I'm not climbing Walmart shelves anymore. Those days are past.
Yeah, well, you never know with a shelf like the dominoes. You'll all be all over the floor.
Yeah.
What happened to Cass? Cass's phone got really hot and she was having phone troubles. And then she went to go eat her birthday dinner and we kind of took over the stream. Yeah,
Then she
that's what
fell asleep.
happened.
He's
That's kind
done
of what happened.
He's done supervising. Dad's gone. It's time to play. No, I'm just sitting here doing my stuff. Doing my thing. I've got my Edgar Allan Poe book, but I cut out the picture of the raven and I put him in here.
Oh, nice.
Isn't that cute?
Yeah.
Oh, I took the nail out of
Oh, now you gotta screw it back in the wall.
I just put it back in the hole. I forgot it didn't have like the little thing to hang on the nail. So
Oh yeah, you can buy them though. Like at the dollar store. Psh.
I have some downstairs. I was just too lazy. I'm like, what? I'm gonna make little holes so I can stick that in there. But I don't know. I've been doing a lot of organizing and stuff like that. I'm starting to get burned out on it. Yeah, her kids made dinner.
Oh yeah, Terry. There's a lot. Like, you know, sometimes and they're so funny because they won't let the new people drive them, right? So we have all these new people. So the other day I see this kid. We have the manual jacks too, which you can't pull anything unless you're like Superman, right? So they put like the paper towels on there because you can pull the paper towels or whatever. But this kid like put this water, the pallet with like the 24 packs of regular water.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's like I don't know how many, but the thing must weigh a ton. So you need the electric. And he's like trying to pull it from the back, and I'm like, what the hell? You're gonna kill yourself. What are you doing? And he's like, no, I got this. I'm like, you're gonna be in the hospital. I feel bad for you. And I just walked away. I'm like, go get the paper towels. Like I was having like anxiety. So yeah. I went to the guy. I'm like, can somebody else can I get the water? Like he's pulling it with the yellow thing. And they're like, what? They're like, how's he pulling it? I'm like, I don't know. So the boss goes back there and he's like halfway there and he's like sweating. And he's like, no. He's like, Christina, get the jacket. Move this shit over there for him. Right. And he could just push it in a little. What happened was our 2-prong jack died and had to go back to the factory. So we only had the one with 4. And in order to place the water, it doesn't, and get them all lined up, you can't leave all those spaces with the prongs on the side.
Yeah.
So that's why he thought using the yellow one, it's fine. I can't use the jack and I could pull it. I'm like, no. So I pushed it right in front of it up into where like you would not put the 2 prongs and pulled it. And then he just put it in put it in. At least you only have to push it a little bit. Like, I'm like, yeah, that's a little better. Like, you're not going to pull the whole thing, the back through the whole store, this, 2-ton water on a little metal jack. I was like, he's insane.
Do they have like weight limits on them and stuff too?
I would think. It would be posted on the machine itself, weight limit.
No, like that machine can. I mean, the water's heavy.
Yeah.
And I've only like if the machine is starting to go, the machine will give a little oomph it will give a little jerk when you try to lift up the water a little, and I'm like, oh, this machine's gone. But usually just you could put anything,
Yeah.
They really they're heavy duty, the ones we have anyway. But
yeah, I have this. Talking about weight limit, I have this scooter, and it has a seat on it. And like I'll take my granddaughter and she'll just stand and hang on to the bars, right? And we'll just take the trails and whatnot. But we took it on the bike trail that goes through the fields behind my house. And so we were just, she loved it. She loved it. But we were way over the weight limit. and we went down this big hill and started to go like under this bridge that I don't usually go that far, but she was just loving it. It started to rain, and then the battery started to show like, hey, you know, it turns orange going up this hill. I'm like, oh my god, I gotta get her back before it rains. So I was like pushing it up the hill, and then we made it home. We made it home. That's all that mattered. But yeah, weight limits are important. They're there for a reason. They are there for a reason. But that is the funnest little thing. Oh my goodness. So
you got to get one of those bicycles with the the thing in the back that pulls the kid.
Yeah, the weight limit probably wouldn't handle that, but I did see one, and it's so expensive though, that I had like these dirt hugging tires, and it was just like so much power, and you can go like, it's kind of like you can go mudding almost on this scooter. I'm like, oh my god, that'd be so much fun, not going mudding or going at hills or anything.
Yeah,
but yeah, I wouldn't have to worry about, you could pull something behind on that. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
But my mom wants to get another one because here September I'll have 9 grandkids. You got to keep them entertained. Thank God they don't live with me. But when they do, got to have some fun things around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fun. What is that? That's what we're having now.
Push hubby out of the truck. Oh, that's true, Terry.
Man, I gotta go on a diet. It is ridiculous. I've gained ridiculous amount of weight.
I've actually lost a little weight, and it was funny because I got in a cab yesterday, and I've been taking this cab driver forever. And then the last month and a half, 2 months, they changed my schedule, so I don't have the 5 a.m. anymore. So I don't take that cab company. I take Uber now. Because 5 a.m, the cab company's fine, but during the day they're always late, and I hate to be late for work. So I started taking Uber during the day. So I haven't seen him in like a month and a half, and then he saw me, like he helped me put in the groceries. We get in the car, and I was like, "Hi, how's everything?" Whatever. He's like, "Uh huh." I'm like, "Oh, he must be having a bad day." So he's like, "Where are we going?" And I'm like, "Jimmy, where are we going?" And he turns around and he looks at me, and he's like, looking at me, I'm like, 12 Holly Drive, I'm like, and he's like, you lost weight. And I was like, that's a good answer. Because I was about to get out of the car. I was thinking maybe he was higher. So I'm like, how could you not remember me just because I didn't take it for a month and a half or something? Like I took it for a year before that, like almost every morning, Like he's like, you lost weight. And like the good answer.
That's nice. It's nice to have other people notice for sure.
Yeah.
It's like a new haircut. I like it when my daughter says, "Oh, I like your hair. Did you get it done?" Like, I don't know. It must be me.
Yeah, it must be. Yeah, because I haven't got my hair done since right after the pandemic. I think I got my hair cut really short because I was like, I'm not doing this. Yeah. And now it's grown all the way again.
Yeah. I didn't the whole time during the bad 2 years. I didn't. And then several months ago, I got some highlights, but you can tell they're grown out. My original colors started. It's so weird. Like I was even looking through with the girls' pictures of me when I was young. I was like really, really blonde. But look at this. Look at how dark this is.
Yeah.
And I do not look good in dark hair. I look tired and old, and I don't know. It's
Oh
weird.
yeah. And I thought like with me, because I have lighter brown hair, like probably a little lighter than what your dark is.
Yeah.
And I thought like the same thing, but I instead of going blonde, I went black. And I thought it made me look like younger, you know? The dark on me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Well, it's-
you know, I've always dyed my hair different colors and stuff because, of course, I did. You know, I used to have really, you know, blonde hair as a little girl. The older I got, the darker I got. That's like the worst dirty the blonde in the history of the world. I wash my hair and I'm like, it looks dirty still, right? And you know, but when I was I think 20, I decided that, you know, I had every color pretty much, and I never did black because good idea somehow. So I got, you know, not one of those permanent ones because they take forever, right? So it was a washable one, but anyways, I put it on and I regretted it as soon as I saw it. I was like, that's the worst decision I've ever made in my life. Nearly getting arrested seemed like a better idea than dye my hair. Okay, it was bad, and I couldn't, you know, go fast enough. It had to definitely wash out before I could go do anything with it. And I said,
Right.
you know, washed out. I went and bought the best, you know, bleach I could go get, and I went and I bleached my head. And I was like, oh look, I can fix myself. Thank God. It was bad. It was very bad.
That's like I did do like I did like a black blue, and I was like so excited, and it was nice for the first like almost month. And then like the blue started turning green, and I had like bright green just on the bottom of my hair, and everybody was like, "Oh my God, I love your green ombre." I'm like, no, I'm not 12. I don't know why it's like this. I don't know how it happened. And still, if and you look in certain kind of lights, you'll still see green. And my daughter's like, "Why is your hair green?" And I'm like, "It's never going to be any other color now." I don't know how the blue turns, the little blue highlights and the black turns green, but it was like so weird. And it just did like this ombre thing on the bottom, I guess, because it was growing out.
yeah.
And everybody's like, "Oh my God, how'd you do that?" And I was like, "Yeah, I didn't do nothing of the sort."
Wasn't intentional.
Yeah, I didn't try to do that. Like, you know, but
Yeah,
it was
So I
terrible.
spent tons of money to get it to look
I,
like that.
I had you know, my hair, you know, highlighted and stuff one time, right? And it took me a long time before I went to get a haircut to, you know, do anything. And then they're like, telling me, like, are you sure you want to cut your hair? You have like the perfect ombre. I'm like, what the heck is that? And they're telling me, like, they're like, well, you're saying people want to have their hair look like this? Insane. Why? What? That's awful. It's like I don't know how to maintain my hair. What the heck? What? Anyway, yeah, it was awful.
Yep. I know. I've never forget my friend, and she was older than me. And we had young kids, you know, and she dyed her hair like fire engine red, and I'm like, why? You leave that for the kids when they get a little older, your girl. Or maybe you just want to do it together as a mommy daughter thing, but now like you just look ridiculous, you know? Like, there was this older lady too that came into the supermarket. She had to be like 50, and she got like a rainbow mane going on. And I was like, what are they thinking? I didn't want to have the green that everybody said was nice. Never mind. I just wanted black with a little blue highlights.
You know what I want to try sometime? Oh, I'm sorry.
Go
I
ahead.
always cut people off because my brain is ADD.
No, I was just about them, but I was gonna just ask you what you think about like older ladies doing like rainbow colors in their hair.
I say, honey, you do what you want. I've come to this part in my life that I wish I would have had the courage to say, I don't give enough what you think. I'm going to run around and do what, you know, I'm dressed a certain way, color my hair any way I want, because I just do not care what anybody thinks. And I have always been such a people pleaser, you know, and tried to get the acceptance of every. I say, honey, you do it. You do
Yeah.
it. But, like, have you seen the like I think it's like platinum hair color that
Yes.
people, I think, because I already have some gray, but like when I go really gray, I'm just gonna dye it all gray. and do
You're
like,
gonna do the platinum.
I think,
Yeah,
but I
that
don't
they have like a silvery, like sparkle metallic one that
Ooh.
is fun that like the younger people are doing now, and it looks really nice. It's almost like a grayish, like it almost looks like I don't know, a metallic silver. It's really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that. I'm not gonna fight it. You know what I mean?
I
I've seen
have no
some
idea.
beautiful, beautiful older women that just went totally gray, and I love it. I want to
My
be this.
sister keeps saying she wants that like silver streak in her hair, like that one
Yeah,
streak, like Cruella de Vil.
yeah, or the lady in Poltergeist. Remember after the you know that the big event, the big haunting, or the big like you know what I mean. She woke up
Yeah,
the next day and had gray in her hair.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, have you guys ever seen a movie from like back in the? I think it might have been a '70s movie, but I saw it in the '80s. It was called oh shoot, what was it called? Peanut Butter Solution.
Peanut butter solution?
Uh huh.
No, I never heard of that.
Okay, it's a foreign film and it's been dubbed right type thing, but it's a really good, I guess, children's movie, right? Although kind of questionable still, but regardless, basically what it is like this house that had these like I don't know gypsy kind of people living in it burnt down, the people died, right? And so this one boy and his friend were talking about going over there after school to look into it, right? They go see the death area, right, or whaver, right? Anyway, so the one kid's like white, and the other kid's like Asian, right? So the white kid goes into the house and he gets scared, right? Or they call it the fright. Okay, then I was like fright before, but whatever. And basically the next day he wakes up and he's bald, right? And everybody starts making fun of him, and they try to like glue a wig onto his head, and they pull it off during a soccer game. Because, I don't know, of course. Anyway, so then he wakes up during the night after he comes home from school and all that. And he hears all this ruckus in the kitchen, right? And he goes in there, and it's the people that died, right? And their ghosts, right? And they're like silently covered around and stuff like that, right? And he's like, you know what, the family? They're like, no, we won't. And he's like, yeah, you will. And they're like, close your eyes. As soon as you close your eyes, you can't hear a thing. And I was like, hey, that's kind of a good little plot point there, right? And anyway, they tell him some type of peanut butter solution, right? The peanut butter and some other stuff mixed together, spread on your head, you'll grow your hair back, right? You don't put too much on or you have too much hair, right? Well, anyway, so he wakes up and all his hair grows back, right? But he put a lot on, right? But way too much because, of course. But then this is the part that always gets me, right? The Asian kid, for whatever reason, wants to have pubes, okay, like whatever. And so he's all like, takes the peanut butter solution and he puts it down his area. Because I have no idea, okay? I don't know foreign film, okay, guys? Not my fault. And 70s, okay? So, basically, then, it goes out of control. And they have some, like, henchman, evil teacher who kidnaps the white kid and because his hair won't stop growing. So he, like, drugs the kid who's, like, unconscious and keeps all this, they kidnaps all these children, make paintbrushes out the hair because somehow magically the paintbrushes are perfect, right? And it's just, it's shenanigans too, right? Anyways, turns out then that it all works out. But yeah, it's a really good movie. It's
Sounds fun.
What?
It sounds fun, that movie.
It's
I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, there's a movie too that I saw in the '80s called what's it called? It's Tommy Trickster. Tommy Trickster.
Tommy Trickster. Oh.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, this one boy has his grandpa or somebody has a stamp collection, right? Worth a lot of money. And there's one stamp that in particular is worth a lot of money, right? And this other kid wants to, steal it, right? I forget exactly how this thing happens, but the kid whose grandpa's got the stamps somehow gets put on the stamp, and stuff happens, right? And the one line I can remember from this movie was ask no questions, tell no lies, right? And I was like, I remember trying to say it as a kid to teachers and stuff, did not go over well at all. Anyways, but then later on in life, I learned they had a second one that actually was really good as well. Like, normally 1 and 2 don't work together, right? But it actually did. I was like, that's pretty impressive. But those are Yeah, a few movies that I loved as a kid that I really had to find now to find them at all.
Yeah. Freaky was like, I saw that. He traveled on postage stamps.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Awesome. I remember one time they put him in water and he's like holding his breath for like hours or something. I was like, how can you do that on paper as a kid? I'm like, did you hear what you said? How do you do that on paper? What? So weird. Yeah, some good stuff. I miss these kind of movies. Now they just revamp everything and make it awful. They're like, no, you remember that when you liked it? We're going to fix that so you hate it. You're like, oh, wait, what? I hate that so
I
much.
love a good scary movie. Love them.
Yeah. I don't mind the scary ones. I hate the bloody ones. I'm not a blood and gore kind of girl.
That doesn't entertain me too much.
I like comedies.
Sometimes I have to watch a comedy because I've filled up on too much like true crime or listen to the news when I shouldn't have. So I'm like, so I go to Netflix and I watch Grace and Frankie. If you guys haven't watched it, the best. I have watched the whole series probably 20 times. There's like 7 seasons or something like that. Love it. Jane Fonda and Lily Tomlin. Hilarious.
Dirty Rotten Scoundrels.
Good movie. Good movie.
Very good movie. Rupert?
The other day I was, just trying to fall asleep, and what came on, like I must have fell asleep with the YouTube, and then I hear like a voice that sounded familiar, and I'm like, I'm dreaming, and I look at the YouTube, and Overboard, the movie was like starting, and I was like, oh, and I like 3 a.m. watched the whole movie of Overboard. I'm like, I haven't seen this in so long. That's a good movie.
That's a good movie. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, another movie too I really liked too was Flight of the Navigator. It was a Disney movie.
Oh, the Flight of the Navigator was wonderful. I love that movie.
It was the first Disney movie that said the word shit in it. Yeah, my favorite movie ever. But besides all that, you remember that movie Mac and Me that was supposed to be somehow competing with like E.T.? Do you remember that movie? You see like a meme all the time where the kids in a wheelchair goes off the cliff? I don't know if you guys see that meme. Okay, well, anyways, Mac and Me, look it up. It's awful, but it was made by McDonald's to compete with E.T. And I'm like, wow, they missed the mark on that. But wow, it's awful. Why? But it's still better than the Star Wars, holiday special because Wookiee porn. What is that? I don't know.
Oh, so that sounds like an interesting one too.
So you know how like George Lucas is like, oh, Star Wars is space, and then you'll hear about certain things at all, right? So the holiday special is one of those things that he won't release or any of those kind of things. If you play the one time, if you got it on VHS, you're blessed. If you didn't, too bad, right? It's never been released. I find it every now and then up on YouTube. Yeah, I watch it every now and then. I have to like skip through all the parts. But okay, the whole movie's boring except the cantina part. The cantina part's really good. Okay, you know that lady who played Maude in that TV show Maude? And
no, I know.
In Golden Girls, right? Her, the lady, I can't think of her name. Her name, man. Whatever. Anyways, she's the cantina there where almost gets killed by the guy who's got the death sentence on all planets. Well, she's running that cantina, right? And then she gets a call that the Empire to come shut it down because reasons, right? Because they're looking for Han Solo and Chewbacca because whatever. And so she's like, I'm gonna close it down, everybody. It's too bad because the Empire says. And then she breaks out the song. It was great.
You know what movie? I mean, I used to watch it with my son when he was younger because he loved it. So we watched it like 1,000,000 times. When kids do that. But it was actually such a cute movie. I loved it. It was called Zantora. Did you ever see that? It was about these kids who, like, their mother and father separated, and then they were at their father's house, who I guess it used to be their grandfather's house, and they went down in the basement and they found this game called Zantora, and basically this game like took them up to space, the whole house. So they were in space in the house, and they had to play the game in order to get back home. They had to like finish the game. and all
Kind
these
of
crazy
Jumanji.
things happened, yeah, like kind of like Jumanji, but like all this, yeah, Jumanji in space, and all these crazy things happen, like, the sister got in the time warp or frozen in the bathroom, or it was crazy. It was so cute.
Yeah, we always had like VHS tapes we just watch over and over again because you're limited. There's no internet.
Yeah.
We didn't have cable. So, yeah.
No, I know.
Yeah.
And cable wasn't the same anyway. You only had, I remember when it first came out, it was just HBO, right? And like we were the first ones on the block to get the AB box. So like the whole neighborhood came over to watch the first movie on, cable, which was only HBO. And we watched The Incredible Shrinking Woman. So I'll never forget. That was the first movie I ever saw on cable.
You should have charged them $5 a
Yeah.
head.
I think it was a Disney movie. Do you guys remember the movie called The Boy Who Could Fly?
No.
I remember
She
that.
comes up with all these good ones.
I ain't none. Hey,
Okay.
strange.
The Boy Who Could Fly. I'm pretty sure it's a Disney movie. I'm not exactly sure, but I remember at the end of the movie, the cast got together and let everybody know that the kid really couldn't fly. It was special effects. I'm like, no duh. But anyways, I guess the kid was like a mute or some sort, some type of disabilities or something. I don't remember. But what I do remember is, everybody picked on him, and he was on the window, edge, right, of his room up on the second floor, and he put his like arms out like he's flying. And then I don't know, everybody was making fun of him, and then one day he started flying. That's what I remember of the movie. It was a good movie, though.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Yeah.
Hello and welcome, Strange Land. I'm Christina. This is Strange Land's first time here. And I'm sorry that our host, Cassie, who you would normally see here, fun and bubbly card reader, it's her birthday today. And she went to go eat her birthday dinner, and we kind of just like hijacked her stream and sat here talking. So that's why you see us three here.
Well, yeah.
So, but welcome and thanks for joining us. And please come back and see Cassie. You'll really like her if you like card readings and stuff.
Yeah.
Everybody
You
loves
will
that.
enjoy
She's
it.
a sweetheart.
Tuesday night, she usually does some card readings. I mean, not just Tuesday nights, but
that's her normal, like, you'll see her Tuesday. Yeah.
yipper.
Ah, thank you. We would tell her you said happy birthday. Because
Yeah.
maybe she's listening to us. Like, she's ready to do the switch if we get feisty. She's ready to send Chad in. Hurry up, get him off.
Oh, Chad.
Chad has the power to cut us off. So
Yeah. I haven't heard from him in a while. So
we still
It's funny. Like a few days ago, I was in Chad Smith's, podcast chat area, right? And somebody else who comes up on my channel was in there too. And I'm saying hi to everybody, right? And I do my normal, hey Chad, so Chad thing because it's Chad, right? Of course. And then the guy that's in there, he's like, he DMs me there on Discord. He's like, I didn't know you had a crush on Chad. I'm like, what the heck are you saying? Like, what? I mean, Chad's a cool guy, but no, what? I mean, what? No, what? And he's like, it's okay. I'm like, I'm thinking in my head, did you like me, dude? I don't know who you are. Really. I mean, the picture doesn't tell me anything, right? And it's like, and he's like, we're friends and everything. But I'm like, how bizarre. Okay. Hey, everybody. Apparently, I was told I have a crush on Chad because he's so Chad. I was unaware of this. Thank goodness I was told this.
Yeah, you had to know.
Yeah. So if Chad, if you're listening, it's not me, but I've been told I do. So I guess I have to now because someone said.
Because someone said.
It's gotta be real.
Well, if that person has that power, you could tell them I need to have a crush on somebody very rich who would like me back, so that
Screw that. Just make me.
So I don't have to work. I can relax and
Well, yeah, I mean,
retire.
Anybody, it'd probably be Spooky because he lives in California, like pretty close to me, apparently. So,
Oh,
that makes some sense.
He's taken though.
Well, yeah, that's not the point.
my friend lives in
He's still in my area.
California in
Yeah, I
the
have to go to Michigan.
Joshua Tree.
Yeah,
Joshua
I
Tree,
know
California.
the Joshua Tree myself.
I want to visit there someday.
It's awful. I hate it. It's so hot. Ugh.
I don't know. Like I think about it, and I'm like, would a New York girl go good in the desert?
Listen,
I'd probably dry out like a darn cactus.
You know what? I used to go for like almost a year, almost every month, if not every other month. I would fly to Arizona, and I can handle that heat. Iowa humidity freaking kills me.
Oh, that's true.
I can't handle humidity. Florida, oh my God! The first time in the summer, it wasn't even dead summer. I thought it was gonna die.
Yep.
Die. Yeah, I need to win.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I mean, thank God New York's weather has been like so like mellow. I don't know if Mother Nature's just been like with us, but like literally had the best winter ever. And I'm in Long Island, surrounded by all water. But we had like the best winter ever. I think I saw snow flurries twice. Flurries didn't stick, and then one snow, which is unheard of, for New York. Yeah. And then we had one heat wave of 3 days.
You guys have had your share.
Otherwise, like right now, it's like 76 degrees. It's nice.
We just got the air fixed, and it's so hot in the house.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I'm not an engineer by any means, but I somehow what's been happening is I guess it's been like freezing out there by the unit somehow. In the 1,000 degrees heat out here, it's been freezing. Yeah. Because, of course, makes sense, I guess. And so then the air will stop, and then it'll take even though it's 1,000 degrees, take forever for it to thaw out. And it's like, I don't get it.
Did you change your filter? Have you
changed
your...
I don't think that was the issue. I don't know what the issue was. I'm in here streaming. They're out there.
But you gotta turn it off. You gotta turn the unit off and let it cool off. I used to
Crowley.
Hi, Mr. C.
Yeah, he said, I can't believe you guys are still on. I had a live stream and everything. Technically, yeah, we're still here. We lost Cassie.
We don't have the power to shut it down, so I'm over here doing crafty, witchy stuff. So
yes. Maybe maybe Carol will get together because, like I said, I'm making little witchy bottles to help get rid of attachments.
Yeah.
And I never did any of that before, and I'm not. I do paranormal. I do crossing over spirits, but I don't really do like any little witchy spell stuff. So I was like, can I just say something nice and the bottle be ready? I don't know. I'm like, I'm just gonna give the bottle energy and put these little, things. I got herbs that are specific to, after reading everything, like cleansing and getting rid of attachments and spells and whatever. But I don't know, I always hear people say you gotta give something to the spell and do all this. I'm like, look, I'm not trying to really do a spell. I just wanna kiss the bottle and be like, here you go, this is gonna help you.
Okay, all right.
But that's your intention, and that's what that's what it's all about.
Oh.
It is. Like you can somebody can say, oh, you've got to have this in the bottle and this in the bottle and that in the bottle. That's not what makes it work. It is your intention, what you do with that bottle and putting it together.
There's this, now 2 people have done it, but there was this one influencer, right? Or YouTube person, or whatever kind of person, right? They, this is bad marketing skills here, right? Because I never would have thought of this, right? But this chick would basically eat a bunch of really food that would induce a lot of farting, and she would fart in jars and sell for thousands of dollars. And then she had to stop doing it because she was eating too much fart food, and it nearly killed her. So I was like, ew, and what? I don't know.
What?
Like, you shouldn't keep shame. You're buying $1,000 fart jar. What? Weird.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of gross. No, we're not gonna fart. We want to just give good energy, give it a kiss, and be like, "Here you go. I hope this helps your attachment."
Yeah,
This
that's the farts.
is represents love, brings in love, not just romantic, because I don't want that. This one here is protection, and so I did the wax to seal them, and those I put in my little secret box thingy.
Ah, okay.
But yeah, I've got these little jars, and I sent Cassie and Deanna. But it's like your intention is the most powerful thing that we can actually do. Your intentions, you put it out into the universe, kind of thing. That's me. That's just me. Though.
All right. So you don't have I read things sometimes and I go, that doesn't even sound right. Who am I leaving this? You gotta leave the offering. I'm like, to who? Like, I want to know who I'm leaving it to, why I'm leaving it, what it has to do with me trying to make a little protection bottle. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to anger anybody, you know? So I'm like, let me ask somebody who maybe knows.
The only time that I would give my offering would be when I go out into in the woods, right?
You go out into the woods naked, or was it somebody else?
Were you naked?
I was, but like, I'm just trying to think of, for instance, like if I go out and I if there's something big that I want, say a big beautiful quartz, I don't know, I would definitely give back something that's equally greater that I feel, that I cherish back.
Right.
That's just me because I'm just that way. But
and that's when you're asking for yourself. Like when you're making protection bottles for someone else, do you leave an offering? No. Okay. I just want to make sure I'm doing it right because, like I said, I'm not trying to anger the universe.
No, like if I'm making protection bottles, even for myself, I don't know who I'd be offering it to.
Okay, good.
I believe in God, so I'd say my prayers to the Lord.
Oh yeah, of course we're gonna say a prayer.
Well, maybe that's what it is. Maybe if you don't believe in God and you have like your goddess, your whatever, right? Then maybe that's what they're talking about. You say your prayer, ask for protection. That's probably what.
Okay. Like instead of the prayer, they okay.
I have a question. When you make these, I almost said hexes. That's not what I meant to say. But when you make these, protection things and stuff like that, right? Now, I was trying to thought again. ADHD, sorry. Okay. Dang, I forgot. Keep talking. I'll interrupt again.
I do that all the time.
Yeah, well, I do too.
I can't help it. I feel like, and it's true, if I don't say it right away, I'll forget it. But that's so rude that I do that. But it's not. I understand. I totally get that.
Yeah, well, the only people that get it are the ones that have the same problem, right? That ADHD and I'm learning disabled, all kinds of stuff, and it's not like I have the best I don't know, perception on whatever the heck, right? I don't know. But yeah, I mean, if I don't say it right away and I get interrupted or somebody cuts me off, I'm like, oh well, I don't care to say it anymore. Like I get frustrated, right? So most of the time I go up on pound something and I have a question, before I can even say anything, it's going to come to somebody else, and I'm like, I'm just quiet again. So I just look stupid all the time, and I'm like, oh well.
You know what? Look stupid all you want, because I feel I look stupid all the time, and I don't care anymore. So talking about
it's just frustrating.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't even know if these are my kids' teeth.
These are your kids. Like, did you just brought kids home? What?
My kids' teeth.
Oh,
that you saved when they were younger. Yeah.
And there's actually, I'm not going to do it because with anybody, I just don't like using. You can use urine, hair,
You said
blood,
urine.
teeth for
Oh no
protection.
no.
I'm
Your
not
own hair sounded like you said urine.
urine.
Okay, I'm gonna
Yes,
try
that's what she said. No.
That's
We're using like wolfbane and normal
Yeah,
like nice herbs, you know,
but
but I
nice
smell,
herbs.
and
yeah,
I don't know.
I have
I
the sound coming out of my phone, and Discord went, for a minute, and it sounded like she said urine. And I was like, oh my gosh. Then I realized you said your own hair.
urine, that too. Yeah, I don't know whose these are. Like, I can't like tell my daughter, "Hey, are these your kids' teeth? What are they? I've been saving them. How are you gonna know? How are you
Yeah.
gonna know? I don't know if I should throw
Why are
them
you
away
saving
or
teeth?
what. You don't. Did you ever save your
Like
kids' teeth or your
when
mom's?
they no, well me no, because I said I don't want them. Now my mother got me all. I didn't want to do any of these stupid holidays or tooth fairies or none of this stuff because I said it's stupid and why should I make my kids believe in this? But my mother was like, no, and all the other kids, and then you're going to disappoint all the kids in the world. How they give you the sob story of mothers, right? So I said, okay. So but I didn't keep them because I'm like, you know what? I kept their first lock of hair when they got their haircuts. That was it. But and I marked them like this Jonathan's, this Caitlin's, good. Okay.
Yeah.
But I did not keep their teeth because I'm like, they're gonna find it. Then then why is then the tooth fairy why is the tooth fairy not building the castle with them? The stupid lie they told us or whatever. I would have been like, I'm the tooth fairy because what else are you gonna say now? No, so I was like, no, I'm not keeping them.
My mom and dad always did, and we put them in our thing is in a glass jar full of water. That was what we did, and we put it above the fireplace on the mantle. But then some people put it under their pillow.
Their pillow, yeah, that's what we used to do. We used to your mom gave you a little Ziploc bag, and you put it in the Ziploc bag, and you put it under the pillow.
Yeah.
And I was like, she's gonna touch me to get under my the whole thing. I hated it.
Yeah, I don't ever remember. Aw, that's so sweet, Sarah. I like the color.
Thank you, Sarah.
It's weird because on StreamYards it's red, but if I go to the YouTube,
yeah,
it's blue. It's weird.
Yeah. I don't have monetization on my channel, so it's like I wouldn't know what it looks like on StreamYard side, but red is an awful color. I hate that color. I love blue. Blue is my color. I like blue. But yeah, but I just got a text from my mom that said that my money finally came through. After hours I needed earlier, and so I was like, oh, good. And then I did the super chat. Well, the sticker anyways. So.
I was a member once for Cassie because I think a long time ago she was monetized, but only a very short time.
Yeah,
that was with the other channel, right? I thought it was.
No, this was.
No?
I didn't know her back then. Long went on this channel because I found her on this channel. I don't even know. Anyway, long story short.
No, you remember the other one.
No.
You had to. What was it? Oh God.
Maybe I didn't remember.
Yeah, because that was probably just when she was transitioning. You met her because I think we all knew her back then, and that's she was like, no, I'm going. She got rid of what was it, heiress of the? Oh Jesus Christ! I'll remember it.
Yeah.
You remember it?
Because we've talked about it and I've seen yeah. But anyway, so I did it then, and then do you know Time to Play TV, Clay, on his channel Time to Play TV?
Yes.
Anyway, I did with him too. That's the only time my credit card.
Chad.
Oh, Chad, Dad's home, guys. Dad's home. Shh.
The bomb's gone. Don't worry about it. I mean, Chad.
But that's my credit card or my debit card. So it doesn't like it taken out. Like it doesn't like the monthly taking out of YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Short live.
Hey, Purgatory. Short live. Yeah, well, yeah, Cassie had the short live. We just kind of continued it because, we won't leave. We're so terrible.
I mean,
Yeah, we just started talking, and we just won't leave.
yes,
Cassie left, though. She was like, bye, I'm going to eat dinner.
we're squatting her channel.
Yeah, we're squatting.
Chad can shut us down anytime when he's ready.
No,
he's
you
gotta
can't
be
because I'll never
forward.
stop talking.
What?
I said, no, you can't because I'll never stop talking.
I know he's got a job too, and he has to get some sleep. But you just
Yeah.
let us know. You let us know, and we can shut her down.
Well, give it a few more seconds. I promise something cool will happen. I'm sure. Because of course.
Entertaining will happen.
Of course. Oh, and here's happening now.
What?
The tablet.
Yay!
Yeah, the tablet's like glitchy and stuff, so I can't type it right. And I'm like, I can't worry about it, so I sent it.
Color that is on YouTube.
Yeah, she's gonna see all this money in her account when she gets the money, and she's like, "What happened?"
It's supposed to be love,
When I was
Yeah,
What
yeah.
happened?
It's the tablet, guys.
Promise we kept our clothes on to get this money.
Well, I didn't promise that
Yes,
at all.
yeah.
I'm a bird. I'm a bird, so don't worry about it.
Sarah might be naked because she doesn't have her camera on, but we're
Yeah,
close.
well,
Did you want to see my double D's? Was this what you're going at? What?
See what? No.
no. We'll come to your channel and see it.
Yeah, that's what everybody keeps saying.
We don't want Cassie hexing us.
Yeah, well, okay, yeah. You know what? Absolutely right. I love Cass. Let's not do that. Could you imagine?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
The shadows is my domain. Nightmares.
But anyways, love you, Cass. Whenever you hear this, if you do, I love you.
She'll have
But
to
I know
rewatch.
you know that because I say it like every 5 minutes. But I love you.
I love you. I love you. I love you.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm a bird. That's the words I know. I love you.
Is that what happened to poor Cassie?
Yeah, I know a few words I can spell most of the time correctly. I love you, except for when I type it on Super Chat, is correct. Well, I can't really because the tablet's so glitchy. It's like I can't really see the keyboard. And if I use my phone, well, I'll just click down here, then. Yeah, I can't do that. But yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, so she'll look at it and go, "Oh yeah, that's Sarah, right? It's silly, just looks like a person. Good job." Yeah, not my fault.
You're off to bed. Good night.
Thanks for coming in.
See ya.
Don't do anything.
Don't do anything Cassie wouldn't do. Cassie was talking about
Cassie throws dicks up here. What are you talking? I mean, cocks. I meant cocks.
Big ones.
her big decks. her big decks and her getting wet before when Carol sang to her happy birthday in Marilyn Monroe style.
That was so cute.
Oh my goodness.
I know. I had to go, dip out and go, dip into the stream and say hi real quick, and then I had to go comment the thing I was at before. Excuse me, and then I had to, get back here. So as soon as the thing started, I'm like, well, I just have to wait now, don't I? That was so cute. I love that. That was nice.
Every time that we've ever had, or she's
Hello,
ever had
Paranormal Highway.
Paranormal Highway, that she's ever had any kind of karaoke, or we've gone somewhere and to another channel and did karaoke, she'll never sing. And I've heard her start to sing, and she's got a beautiful voice. Oh, I can't sing. No, I can't sing. And yeah, she says, oh, I'll pass out. Well, we all feel like passing out singing in front of her. You know what I mean? You've got a good voice. So someday we need to get her.
Well, I never sang on, well, I can't sing either. And I had never sang on YouTube. And then Boomer, like one day he was just like, no, you're up here. You have to sing. And I'm like, I'm leaving, and I went to press the leave button and they're like, no, just one song. nobody's gonna hear it. It's like 5 hours into the live stream. Who's gonna watch it back? You know? And there was like, I don't know. I'm like, but you have 15 people in the live stream. They don't want to hear me, you know. And he's like, one song, you know. Thank God they're not up anymore. But anyway, so I'm like, okay, but I'm gonna put the headphones on. I'm gonna sing with the headphones so I don't hear myself. Right? But I have to turn off the camera because I can't look at anybody. Like it was a whole big to do. Then I finally, you know, sang the song. I think he was like, and they made me sing two. And he's like, the second song was better. And the second song was, I think I sang I'm a Creep.
I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo.
That was a song that I sang, you know. And then I think the first one was like, I don't even know what the heck it was. I was like so nervous. And then after that, I started doing like little like singing parodies during the pandemic on my channel. But it was
I love
like
parodies.
I wrote the song, like something paranormal song, using some background music. First of all, YouTube striked me every time, and I'm like, you can't possibly. I never got a thumbs down on my channel ever, except for those. Okay, because they're like, don't sing anymore. Thumbs down, you know, which is fine. I didn't after the pandemic sing anymore on my channel. I started cooking instead or whatever, but I didn't sing anymore. But you know, I just did it for fun to do something during the pandemic, write these funny paranormal songs and sing them.
Yeah.
And then, you know, like, but I couldn't believe YouTube was like, so I'm like, dude, it's a parody. I wrote the words myself, and I used an instrumental to the song because you can't possibly think that person's really like, you can't believe that the lady from Frozen is me singing. Like you just that's not, you know, that's not what happened, you know. Like, you know, it's an instrumental, you know, and they took off the strikes, which I'm like with no problem. And like I was like, no, it's a parody. Listen, like, nobody wants to hear this. I'm not making any money.
It's crazy. I had a live stream, and I had a long time ago, and I had a friend of mine drives a semi, and he was on the live stream, and he went into the truck stop, and just the music playing in the truck stop, I got like a strike or something, whatever you call it.
Oh yeah. Well, that's what happened. So funny, but it was funny because the video was up a little while, but when I put that video up, I'm lucky if I had 100 subscribers, so I guess YouTube wasn't watching me. And then all of a sudden, like they put strikes on a whole bunch of my videos that have been out forever. Like, and I was like,
what?
How the hell could you even do that? Like, you know, so I was PO'd, and they were like, just change the music. I'm like, I was at a hotel doing a paranormal investigation, and the hotel had like the background music. I'm like, but if I take it out, you can't hear the sound because YouTube doesn't even have a nice way to edit.
Yeah.
So I told them, why don't you find a better way to edit? If I change the music, you put it loud. I don't want it loud. I want it as lower than even they had it, you know, like, so there's a lot of things you can do. And once the video's up, you don't want to take it out. So then you got to put like little like pauses in the video where there's no sound, where you don't talk, which takes like forever, so that they don't, you know, so that they take the strike off.
Yeah.
Wasn't
Which
it-
is what I ended up doing, you know.
Can I interrupt real quick? Is Eric paranormal? Eric, oh my gosh, is Eric still in the chat? Okay, I mean, can Eric say yeah, he's still in the chat? I need to tell him something if he's still in the chat.
Eric.
Also, paranormal, like, that's not even a thing. What was I on about? Me neither. But Eric, if you're there, respond. I want to tell you something. Go on.
I'm trying to think of what mine. I've gotten paranormal. I have gotten copyright claims, and they say there's no problem. You can play this music. It's just if I got monetized, they would get the money, right?
Right.
Like a Christmas.
Yeah, but you wouldn't get any money from it at all if you got monetized, and they could make money off of you, but you can't. And then like they wouldn't put ads on that either. Like, so the whole thing is kind of like, so I made sure now I started making my own music, which you know, right? All my opening music, all the music that I use in my videos, everything is music I made because I didn't want to pay for music to use on YouTube because I thought that was silliness. And
YouTube
a lot
has
of
music you can use. Did you know that?
yes, but they don't have like
Yeah, I know.
the music is not even Filmora has music I could use for free. I don't like any of it.
No.
Like it doesn't go with my videos, you know,
Yeah.
like
I've used free music before, and it says it's copyright, and then I'm like, but it says free. What? You do all the tag, put the thing, and it doesn't matter. I'm like, I hate it. I hate it so much.
yeah.
I found
No, especially with the parodies, they should just let you go. Like, especially when you sing terrible, you know. But I think what it is when I told them it's a parody, I wrote the music. I just used the instrumental. I wrote the words. I just used the instrumental background. They're like, well, we have to contact the person, you know, whatever. So once they contact the person that you're copywriting, right? And if the person either answers them in a month and says, you know, they can't use it, or if they don't answer them at all, they take off the copyright. So they're like, oh, your copyright was dismissed. And usually it's after a few days. So I'm like, obviously the person who they contacted, right, goes, this lady?
Yeah. I was just going to say, Eric's back real quick. Real quick, Eric. I just want to tell you, I'm back on your channel membership thing, okay? And the other thing I wanted to tell you is Bigfoot Michigan Rob has agreed to come on my show on Sunday, and I thought you'd like to know.
Nice.
Not this Sunday, but a Sunday. We haven't worked up the everything yet, because when I talked to him, he was at a funeral, so I'm like, oh, we can wait. So yeah. So I was just, I popped in. I'm like, oh, what? You're here? Yeah. So I was just letting you know that I got back on there and everything's cool now. Yay!
Good night, Crowley. Thanks for coming in.
Good night,
Mr. Roller. I have to say,
so you got to just make your own music, Paranormal Highway. That's it.
Like if you guys do well, Ashley. A good one I use a lot is Coag, and it's on YouTube. And all they say is, you can use this music copyright free. Just oh,
you got to put their link or put the credit. Yeah. I did that.
Never had problems with them.
I did that for when I first wanted to do the crystal Zen music, because I didn't have any made, but now I make that too. So I started making meditation music. So I made every kind of music you want to make.
There you go.
Scary music, cooking music to go with my cooking one. I'm like, oh crap, that's music.
Yeah. I really love Coag.
What does cooking music sound like? I mean, is that like a genre type thing?
You know what it was? It was hard to do cooking music because I was like, what goes with cooking? And do you want something slow or whatever?
Back. Me and Dog.
Okay. But I made just a happy, nice beat music to go with, with my cooking. I like it. I like my cooking music. I could probably show it to you because I'm assuming that, well, it's my music, so she can't be copyrighted for my music because it's copyright free. I'm giving her permission because I'm here.
Yeah, Eric, I got over my stomach and butt hurts, and I'm back because Logic came back, and I was like, oh, well, things happen, and I'm back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. It happened, okay? A thing. Anyways, whatever. I'm back. Yeah.
Oh, that's my cooking music. I don't know why I thought this was cooking music, but I do. So this is all my cooking videos, and it changes the beat a little, and it gets happier because I speed up some of the stuff while I'm like, stirring or whatever. So I don't want like I like so it goes faster in some points and whatever. But yeah, that's my cooking music. Oh, I got to turn off my sound now.
Yeah,
Bacon grease.
the thing is, like, real quick there, Eric, if you're still here, as soon as you, like, I don't know, I guess, like, I'd already been, like, getting over whatever my thing was, right? And then, like, the other day or whenever it was when I was streaming, because everyday thing, you popped in my chat and said hi and everything, and I was like, okay, I still get paid, I'm back, and I was pretty much it. Anyways, so you have only yourself to thank for that. Sorry, or maybe. But did that chat you're gonna hop up here and start doing card readings for another hour or 20?
How do I make my own music? I have this app on my Android. I'm sure you could get it for Apple, but I don't use Apple. And it's called it's on this one. It's called Music Maker Jam. And basically they start you off with a few free tracks. And I think I've only spent like $20 and I've made like 200 songs, which is not a lot. Like if I want like certain like tracks, like I wanted the Halloween track to make all my spooky music, and it's like, I don't know, 99 cents in Bitcom or something, whatever you use there to buy it, whatever. But a lot of it, like you can play games and watch ads and get the little free Bitcom. So, and I've been using it, but I used to use it just to make music just for fun. And now I use it for YouTube. But so I've had it a long time, and it's comforting to make your own music, and it's fun, and you can just put it has blues and scary music and pop and any kind of genre you want, and then you can mix the genres too. Like sometimes I put harmonica in like a funky song. Like you can do a lot of stuff with it. It's cool.
Yeah, I find anytime I ever use a music program, not the current ones, but ones in the late 90s, early 2000s, right? I think I would play it was. It seems like I always hit the same beat over and over again, just with maybe different like electronical sounds. And I'm like, I really need to figure out some other beat than this because this is getting really. Never mind, I'm done. So yeah, I never went back to those things, but they're also on the PlayStation, so whatever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of the music they put in those video games, you're right. My son was playing something and I was like, oh my God, can you turn off the sound? It's the same fucking music for 5 hours. And I'm like, I can't stand it.
Do you know how nice it is with the air on? It's so nice.
Yeah, like some of the games I guess have good music, but some of them and the games that he plays is likes his military games or you're flying a plane or something, and the music is all really somber and sad, and to listen to it for 5 hours, I'm like, can you turn off the sound?
It's like the games of the 80s are like the same loopy sound over and over again. You're like, please stop.
Yeah.
Okay, speaking of video games any go to bed, Mary. Video games, right? Do you guys remember in the heyday of the video games, like on the Atari and all that, when everybody and their brother was making games of all kinds, and they would make the quote unquote porn games, and the ones Custard's Revenge. Do you remember that game?
No.
Okay, yeah. So I'm not saying any type of thing that I believe in it, but this is a real game. Okay, it's called Custard's Revenge, and so Custard is the character you play, and his reward after you accomplish whatever it is that you accomplish is to bang a native woman against the cactus. Basically, that's what it is, and it's like, why? And then there's this other one. I mean, there's many versions of this type of game, but I don't know what it was called. But I think one of them was called like Witch's Tits or something like that. And basically, it was like basically boobs hanging over a wall and dropping like I guess milk. I'm not sure. Pixels are bad, and like you had to like avoid them or something or catch them. I'm not really sure. You know, like Atari. I mean, like it's Space Invaders, but boob milk. I really don't know. I know too much about nonsense, and you're welcome.
You know, I love the Atari, and there was this game, and I've been trying to find, like, they make all the throwback like Atari games, right?
Yeah.
And I've been looking for this one that I cannot find, and I thought that was the best game out of everything. And basically, you're a stick figure that like is electric, so you look like an electrified stick figure. Basically, you're a stick figure, and it has like little lines to show you're electric, and the
Mhm.
walls are electric too. And you have to walk through these mazes without hitting the other walls, or between your electric and the walls electric, you die. And then there's a little electric, animals or whatever the frick they are, balls, I don't know. There's things that follow you that are electric too, and you got to avoid them while you're going through the maze and not hit the walls and not hit the other electric things, right? And you're like a little damn stick figure. And I used to love that game, and I don't remember what it was called, but if anybody remembers this game
Well, not on camera.
and could tell me what it was damn called for the Atari, so I could find. I'm gonna make that game. If I can figure out how to make video games, I'm going to make that game again.
All right. See, when my dad's mother died, right? They they had the Atari and the ColecoVision, right? And
Mhm.
as a kid, I loved the ColecoVision. I can talk. I loved the ColecoVision over all consoles. Right, it was my favorite thing. To this day, I'd rather play the ColecoVision than any of the other ones, right? Even though we ended up with joystick thumb because the stupid joystick on it, and your thumbs, it kill your thumbs, right? But see, the thing is about all those games for them, right? They can only go so fast, and
Right.
once you realize that it's not going any faster, you beat the game, right? So I beat all the ColecoVision games that I had, right? Even the racing one with the steering wheel and all that, right? And everybody was always like, my family, the family never liked me anyways, but they'd always be like, but they'd ask the same question over and over again because who cares? But every time I see them, they're like, did you ever beat any of those games on the ColecoVision? I'm like, I beat them all. And they're like, well, how do you know you beat them? Because they only go so fast? What? I don't know. Anyway, it's pretty funny stuff, right? I mean, that's what I did instead of going out with, like, guys and getting in trouble and shit. I was like, I'm going to beat these games. Because, I
That's
was really
right.
proud of myself. I still have the original ColecoVision. It would probably still work if we could get some type of connection to it. But,
Yeah, no, I wish the Atari was the best thing they ever had. And then like I got the throwback like system that had 36 games programmed in it.
Yeah.
And then when you play those, you're like, it never has the ones you want, first of all.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
I want Superman. Superman was the best for Atari. Superman would go and you'd get like the bad guy and you had to bring him to the jail before he like wiggled out of your grip while you're flying. You had to like break the jail door and put him in there. That was so much fun. Superman for Atari, and then River Raid, and then the electric guy, which I don't know what the hell it was called, but those were my 3 favorite games from Atari, and I used to play them all the time. And then every time I would look at these game consoles with 36 games that supposedly the most popular games, I'm like, these are the boring ones. Like, why don't they have Superman?
I was gonna say too, they had a game called Smurfs on the ColecoVision, right?
Mhm.
It was the first game I beat of ColecoVision, of my original stuff. It was the first one I beat because it was my favorite one to play, right? So you basically you walk in a straight line with playing over and over again, right? And then you jump over fences and dodge bats and stuff like that, right? They get a little bit faster and everything, right? That game was pretty easy to beat once I realized the pattern of the things flying and stuff like that, and getting the right position to jump, right? So yeah, I beat that game until like literally it was not going any faster, right? And that's how I knew I beat the game because it's the first time I beat it. So, but the thing about like the Atari though, right? Did you know that the Atari and the Sega Genesis, you can even in the virtual versions, you can interchange the controllers like you could in the controllers at the time for the actual consoles. So that's
Oh yeah.
yeah, yeah.
We were very poor when I was young, so we were lucky to have the Atari. And then I remember like my grandfather coming like he and my grandmother got divorced a long time ago. I think my mother was 12 when they got divorced. That was her biological father, and he went somewhere and started a new family and whatever. And she like tracked him down, and he came over like from wherever he was, and he brought for us, me and my sister, the Atari 2600. And then we had that, and we were like so excited. It was only two we had. Then and then you know, lo and behold, like I started working at a bakery when I was like 12, and I ended up putting in some money with my parents, and I got me and my sister the Nintendo. Then came after that. We didn't have ColecoVision or the Sega. Nope.
I can tell you, I had the ColecoVision. Then we got we had computer games always, but I can't play computer games because brain dumb. And hand dumb, brain dumb. You know, can't do mouse keyboard thing. I have to have controller. Anyways, and I can't do games I have to read because I can't read, right? And you know, but can't do that. So you know, I had to like play games I could play, right? When I could play them. And so we had the ColecoVision computer games. And then by the time I was in high school or something, and I was we got the PlayStation 1, and then later on we got the PlayStation 2, and then like a few years back we got the PlayStation 3 from a guy in a parking lot, and he got really hot and like melted some connections, and we don't have the PS3 anymore, and that was like the last console we got.
Oh yeah, well, if it's melting things. Burger Time was a cool game. And I don't remember what it was for either, but like I said, I only had two. That might have been for the Atari 2600. Because it definitely, like I said, we only had the three consoles. And then when I got older, for my kids, after we had the Nintendo console, I got for my kids, because then I got busy working and whatever. I got the Nintendo, what is it? What those ones that would that you use the controllers to like move? It was like interact. Oh, the Wii, yeah, the Nintendo Wii. Then we got that thing, and my kids were like, "Why'd you get this?" I'm like, "It's so much fun." I actually had a lot of fun. I would play Skittleball with that. The only problem was I was older, right, at the time. So I'm playing the Skittleball, and I finally got like the right way to throw it so that I always like won. And I got like a Charlie horse, and I couldn't get up. And the kids thought I was kidding, and I'm like, "Hey, I really can't move. I'm stuck in this position with the controllers and down like practically on the floor, and I can't move." And I'm like, "Please help me." It was so funny. Yeah, that was the last time I played the Skittleball on the Wii.
Yeah, I had a friend one time, right? And her parent, well, her mom and her stepdad, bought a Wii. But the Wii, I mean, they lived in a mobile home, and they had a ceiling fan that was really low. So when they would get drunk and play the Wii, that ceiling fan would get destroyed. There was glass was flying everywhere. I'm like, you guys replace that thing all the time. Haven't you learned to not put it there? Like, fix what? Anyways, and it was like a current thing. They were like always breaking the thing, and I'm like, this is dangerous. Nintendo is dangerous. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. The only thing I like about the Nintendo Wii is the steering wheel. I played some racing game at somebody's house one time, and I beat everybody, and all I'm doing is, crazy driving. And they're like, "How do you avoid all the trees?" And I'm like, "I don't know, I'm doing fine." And the wheel, stop, friend. The wheel is the best invention ever. That was awesome. That's what I needed.
Oh, I had all those family games because we had the kids. So we had the miniature golf where you played the miniature golf on the Wii. That was fun. And then we had the bowling, and we got the whole like neighborhood into this Wii bowling, right? That we would have tournaments of Wii bowling, right? That was another one. Once you finally got that right way to move, you know, I bowled like a perfect like 400, and they were like, "How did you do that?" They got it in crap up that time, and you know, because then I would have needed the whole neighborhood to like carry me to the hospital. But yeah,
No,
it was dangerous. That guys, it was dangerous.
it was.
I did have the archery one. We did the one. They had darts. They had oh my god, all sorts of stuff.
Bowling was
All
our
the
family
like
favorite.
family game ones, you know. And then, of course, I got the exercising thing where I was doing the stepping and all this home gym stuff on the Wii. But I was like, no, I get more exercising, obviously, doing the skittleball because like I got so stuck from using those muscles, I couldn't even move. So I was like, no, just play skittleball. I don't need the stepper.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, I never liked Mario Kart. It's not very fun. The racing game I played was some type of a off-roady. Well, I was off-road anyways. I don't really know if you're supposed to be off-road. I don't know. Me neither. But you basically, you know, I rode over the trees, the other cars, and I won. And everybody's like, "How did you do that?" I'm like, "Because steering wheel, and it was easy to use, perfect in my hands. You know, it was just great. I loved it. That was the only
Yeah.
thing I was supposed to be besides the bowling." But after a while, you can't play bowling anymore because your arm hurts, you can't keep standing, and then you try to sit down, then you hit your arm, and it's a nightmare.
No, yeah. It was a lot of exercise the week. Yeah, but it was fun, and I love that you could play with so many people. Like, you know.
Well, I just thought, okay, I don't really care for the motion controls because they're not very accurate at all still to this day. But I remember
Yeah.
when the Kinect came out, and I was like, "This is gonna revolutionize games." By this time here, we're gonna have them all, and I'm like, "Uh-huh." I'm still waiting for some type of. My Bluetooth won't even connect. What are you saying?
And I never tried the Connect because, like I said, now I'm like, if I have to play a game, I play it on the phone. You know, like I don't use any consoles anymore.
Yeah.
I just play an app game, you know, and that's it. Like I have like a decorating game I like where I decorate people's houses.
Okay, so
and
that's
other
the thing.
people vote on your you know your decor, and then I have like it's also like
So you
you
have Decoration Simulator. That's great.
they have this what was that show called, like something makeover
I was gonna say Pimp Your Ride. I don't know why, but that just popped in my head. Sorry.
yeah, there was some show. It was a famous show. It was on a long time. Something makeover, home makeover, and it had these famous people, and they would do the hairstyle, and then they would redo one room or whatever, right? And I play that game because, like, in order to get money to redo the house, you got to play all these puzzles, and I'm up to like almost like level 3000 in the puzzles. It's fun.
Wow, that sounds like we should love. I mean, spent a lot of good time there.
Yeah, home makeover, Doris. Yeah.
That is hilarious.
So I play that game on the phone. Yeah. So I like the puzzle games. Like it's kind of like the almost like I don't know, the 3 in the row games, like you know when you find the color matches, but they add all different things. Like they have a wardrobe and you got to match the color around it, like the gem drop or whatever they used to call those games. So like the 3 hearts will come down and you gotta put the 3 hearts together, move it, right?
Like Candy Crush.
And you gotta like get rid of all the clothes in the wardrobe. So you gotta hit that part like 5 times or whatever. And then they'll have like shoe boxes that have bows and you gotta like get the colors next to it a few times to like open the box and then get rid of the shoe box. And like, you know, there's like 40 of them shoe boxes. It's like, oh God. Oh, a cooking game. You know, I was doing the cooking game for a while, but once you get to a high level in the cooking games, you have to go so fast. And I'm like, I'm trying to play this game to relax, not to have more stress. So I stopped and I've been doing the home makeover ones. Hey, Yankee, how are you? Oh, you just got like underwatery. You sound like you're in the aquarium. Say something. Oh no, you're in the aquarium. She sounds like Cassie's phone when it's getting hot, like oh, electronic. It's something totally different. Yeah, the only game I ever played on Facebook was, of course, the Farmville. I probably still have a farm somewhere in Farmville if I go there. And I had everything. I used to play that game like a lunatic. My mother and I both used to play, and we used to send each other things back and forth and stuff. You know, and then when she passed away, she was like, right before she passed away, that was like the one thing. You better send my friends, you know, who play the farm with me, their stuff every day, their like gifts. And I was like, she wants me to go on her Facebook and send gifts every day. And I did it for a long time. And then I'm like, I can't do that. I have other things to do, you know? You know, yes, she's gone robotic. Yes, she did. She turned into a robot right before our eyes. But yeah, I did it for a while, and then, but that was the only game I ever played on Facebook. And then I started playing like, yeah, the phone games because they became more popular, I think, on the phone. And there was a farm game for the phone I used to play too, but I wasn't as thrilled with it as the Facebook one. And I wish they would have, and they tried to make the Facebook one for like your phone, but it was terrible. You couldn't play it on your phone. You had to play it on the computer. And how many people have a computer anymore? I mean, I have a laptop, but I'm not going to sit there and play a game on it. I really just use the laptop for editing the video and putting it on YouTube. Everything else, I use my phone. Hey, Amber, how are you? Happy birthday to Cassie, everybody. And now I'm the only one here. Cassie went to have her birthday dinner. Then she had a big birthday dinner. She probably fell asleep because she never came back. I thought she might pop in for a second and be like, hey, get off my channel. But, yeah. But if nobody comes back, I'm backstage. Oh, I don't know. Can I let you in? I don't think so. Because I think only the host can do that. Wait. Yeah, I don't think I could do that because this is not my channel. I don't think I could let you in here. Do we have that? No. Nope. Chad, let me back. Yeah, Chad could do that. I'm like, I can't. I don't have no props here. I don't have no props on Cassie's channel. Oh, there's Chad and there's Carol. You're on mute, Miss Carol.
Oh,
There you are.
hey, you guys are still on.
Hey, what's going on in here? I'm shutting this bitch down.
Let's shut her down. Shut her down. Hey, everybody, count of three. Happy birthday, Cassie. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday, Cassie!
Happy birthday!
It sound right, boys.